Has nobody cleared it yet? But I don't know. Let me. If you go in and you back out, does that refresh? Does that refresh how many people have done it? I still want the first clear for this. Let's see, more info. I think the first clear is still up for grabs. I saw that versus, but I left it. I left it in sleep mode, and I didn't re-enter the level code. So I was kind of just wondering if maybe that maybe that doesn't like refresh it. Like you have to like exit out of it the level and like re-enter the code to get like the latest stats. I don't know, but I think I like backed out and like I think like because Mattman has like started levels after I've started them to try them as well. And if I click on the more info after that and I see who's played it, I see him playing it after me. So I think if you back out of more info and go back in, I think that refreshes it. People are making, but you're still finishing yours. Mattman bailed. Yeah, I know. He said it's a bad level, Tapioca. It needs more random elements. Man, if we had just gone to Dark Elf, nah, forget it. I'm happy with my play. I'm happy with my play because I dipped, and D Lunar is 2 key item checks. So I did a 2 for 1, and I got a bunch of value key item checks nearby each other, and I got just super unlucky. Because the thing is, if if anywhere on the moon has the second half of Go mode, all those people who went dark, all those people who finished quick in this race, who finished like top 10, who went to Dark Elf, they did Dark Elf and then they did Luca Key, and then that didn't that was a rabbit hole that gave them no profit. So those people moved down to the bottom, and that's just how it works. Happy with my place when I face him is the value play. So got screwed over, second seed in the row. It's fine. 17 out of 17 seed. Took all the efficient checks. One of these seeds, I'm gonna take all the efficient checks. I'm gonna play half decent. I'm gonna qualify. So that's the game plan. Versus mode level has been played in multiplayer twice. What is your versus mode one? Have I played that one? I don't think I have played that one. That's one you specifically made for versus mode. Not much of a single player challenge. No bad SMB3 levels. Fact. Even Underground Tower. I mean, the thing is, Lucario, is the early checks also give you the XP. So, like, you do Antlion because it gives your party can give your party a couple levels, which gives them more HP, which is a big stat for the early game. And they're bosses that you can beat with a suboptimal party. Like Antlion is just 1k HP, and the slot has poor stats. So you're limited what you can do early game. You can't make too many ballsy early game stuff. Like everybody's early game is going to be pretty much the same. Um, Depending on your party, you can say I want to do Baron in instead of Ordeals. Like the one early game thing you have some control over is choosing to skip out on Ordeals, on Mount Ordeals. I had Tella and I had Edward, so I knew I was going to be. I needed to get value out of Tella, so I was going to do Ordeals no matter what, even though I had Hook. And if we didn't, I mean, we needed all the help we could get to get past Evil Wall at Rubicamp. Would you consider shaking those checks up? So yeah, I think I like the early game route is difficult to shake up. Um, yeah, the only distinction is maybe you bail on Ordeals and you do Baron in first, because if you have a party that's not horrible, that's a feasible play. but yeah, I don't see myself making any different decisions than what I made. Like obviously we wiped to the Rubicon slot a couple times, which was bad. It's just playing poorly. Frick. But I feel like that was the only spot where we made like gameplay mistakes. The XP does sound valuable. It seems like early game hasn't been playing out lately. Yeah. Like honestly, just like the Mount Ordeal's deviation is the only real. I mean, if you, I guess you could skip Fobble, but in a different kind of seed with maybe you start like Edge and Fusoya, and there's no and it's no Fusoya challenge, and you've got Magma Key as the starting item. Yeah, do whatever you want. Like if you can go to the underworld, you get a lot of options in that case. But with this flag set, which is meant to be difficult and resource starved, early game you're kind of playing pretty vanilla. But yeah, if we go to Dark Elf there, and I decide to do Luca Key, which I probably do if I pick it up at Dark Elf. I forget exactly where we got. We got Twin Harp somewhere pretty early. It wasn't one of the later key items. So you were at Land of Some Monsters. We're taking. I never saw Cecil though. Shears. You mean Edge? I mean the thing is though, Shears, is if I take Edge there over Sid, and I'm making a beeline to D Lunar, right? So that's 2 key item checks. It's a decent chance I get that there, and it's possible that Edge he's level 1, or I mean he's not level 1, but he's at the starting level. Keeping him alive in whatever fight is there is not a priority. I just want to get those checks. So there's a decent chance that he misses out on that XP in that slot anyway. And I think even if he gets the XP there, he's not really Zeramis ready, right? So I'm playing for the best case scenario, which is I go to D Lunar, I get my go mode there, I go forge the crystal, and then I'm back and I'm beating up Zeramis, which I could do with the party I had. If I take Edge, if I get my best case scenario, I lock myself into doing a small grind, maybe like two Ryus. I mean, I understand what you're saying there, Shears. Like, I think it's... I don't think your play is bad. The play, like, part of my reasoning for my play was to stay in go mode, right? Because I'm playing to get lucky there. I'm going D Lunar with the hope that one of those key item checks pays off. And if it does pay off, I'm in go mode. If I take Edge and that I get lucky there, and that doesn't pay off, I'm not in go mode, and that's bad. Because then I made the dive into D Lunar for no reason. I'm still losing time. But yeah, it's just a Dark Elf Seed. Who doesn't love that? I mean, Adamant was where? Adamant was pretty early, so it became a League flag seed minus Forge the Crystal pretty early, because everybody would have had Adamant quick. So you're just trying to get checks, and you're hoping for the lucky check. Yeah, I mean, like I see what you're saying. There's Shears. I don't mean to like put you down or like make your option seem bad. I definitely don't think it's a straight up call. It's a harder party decision. It's not like finding Edward on the moon. Finding Edward on the moon, that's a nope. No, thank you. Did I start this? Oh, I never actually started this level. Let me start this level so that Micah tracks it. Meh word. Dead word. Alright, start RKN 1M5 BA. No level found. Oh, because I put it twice, like an idiot. Alright, now Micah will make the highlight when I finally beat this. So I do actually have... I'm actually going to put the current level I'm working on hold because I came up with a hotter anime level idea that maybe I'll work on late night tonight. I'd like to touch on that. I'd like to start working on that level tonight. Alright, can we get the timing right here? Now we just need the yump. Taking some time off now, getting lights straight, and it said I may be moving soon. Ooh, sounds exciting. Sounds like a change for the better, at least. Always good. Self-improvement is always an awesome feeling. Unless it's a bad move. Unless you're going somewhere that you don't want to go to, which sometimes happens. Mythic Jaina hurt really bad. Is that a WoW thing? Gonna be fine. I'll be rough for a few months, but okay, cool. It is a WoW thing? Alright, cool. I've never played WoW. My only MMO experience is Lord of the Rings Online, just like Tapioca, the creator of this level. Because of a mistake I made... Oh, I saw that, Kate. Kate said, I feel bad for you, but yeah, you've gotta... You really have to not... Like, just dot start dot ready and then type dot done and then just minimize SRL chat until you actually finish. I did see that and I thought you might get in trouble for it, but I feel bad for you, man. You've gotten same things happen a couple times, so it's quite unfortunate. Lotra was just apparently they're going to give it another run. I mean, Lotra is still a thing. I played Lotro like a few months ago. Like 1 month ago. Had a lot of fun. You mean your friends? The people you play with? Shot down the idea of playing Lotra together? No, Lotra is still a thing. Like, it's... If you wanna go play Lord of the Rings Online, go Google Lotro, download the client. I mean, it's on Steam now, even. So, it even had a resurgence of players recently that got everybody excited. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Kate Sith. As well as any further official events. Oh, for just the year. I thought it was a permaban. That would be really bad. I mean, the bright side is at max, there's just going to be one more event this year, right? I don't see them doing more than one event till the end. I had dot quit and did have chat, minimize somewhere, full screen review, pop out chat, second monitor. Alright, yeah, it's just... Like, the Final Fantasy IV for Enterprise admins are super anal retentive about saying stuff in chat. Like, even they were like, please don't dot entrance when the race is over. I'm like, seriously? Please don't dot entrance so the people left in the race can still utilize the chat efficiently. Where are we in this one? 22nd place. What a Sagiri Blast seed. Well, I mean, on the bright side, Kate Sith, that seed was absolute garbage, so. unless you like Dark Elf. If you like Dark Elf, you had a lot of fun that seed, but. Utilize it for what? For what though? I forgot what I was actually talking about when I said utilize. Oh no, yeah, I know, Lucario. I know. Like that's so silly. Like make sure you leave the chat uncluttered for people to type their dot duns. I don't know. Like things work differently for free enterprise. That's all I can say. The Discord, I mean, there's a lot of good qualities about it because the Discord is super friendly. Nobody really memes about stuff. Like even if you make like a bit, like the tiniest bit of like of an off-color joke in the Discord, people kind of give you side eyes via emotes. Like it's about keeping things very like very friendly, very inclusive, very like family friendly, not offending anyone. It's just like a good general feel good kind of vibe, which is a very positive thing about free enterprise. If you ever want to get into it, if you're looking for like a super positive community online, check out free enterprise. The other side of that is people are just kind of a little bit like I don't know what's the word. I don't want to say overly sensitive because that's not what it is, but as you get sort of like the maybe like overruled, like too many rules or a little bit too stuffy might be the word, and we see that with overcautious. That works too. We see that with the like the please don't type dot entrance or anything in the SRL chat so people can dot done. I mean, for me, SRL is all about like literally all SRL is for dot ready, dot enter, dot ready, dot done, dot comment, and memes. Like that's what it's for. um, but yeah, I think. Well, let's see. Like let's see what Kate said in here. So Kate, I guess to give some context, what we're talking about, Kate Sith said. It's a while ago. So many people dot something here. Demas could also be hiding as the package. Oh yeah, because you spoiled package. If I when I first saw that, Kate Sith, I thought you were just giving like a general gameplay tip. But yeah, you spoiled that package was early. I mean, it could be interpreted that package was accessible somewhere early in the game. And always use. I do it too. I do it too, Kate Sith. Like it's a command on SRL. It's not like it's a command on SRL. If you type it once, that's not spam, and you're using SRL for what it's intended for. It's a developer intended command. So, I don't see any problem whatsoever with dot entrance at the end at any point during the race. But they're like, please don't dot entrance. I think it's just an asking nicely thing. I don't see them ever banning for someone's typing dot entrance. That'd be omega stupid. It was that moment you typed in that chat window rather than the pop-out chat. Oh, okay, I see now. So it was like a wrong chat mistake. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So I believe there's only 2 qualifiers left, right? If I don't qualify, it's whatever. It's like, pfft. You get screwed over by RNG in a randomizer, that happens. But yeah, we'll definitely enter the last 2 qualifiers. One's on Saturday at 2 p.m., I believe. And there's one more, I forget when. The week after. Can you still enter 2v2 stuff, Kate Sith? Can you still enter the community races? Wow, it's a little bit too quick there. Imagine if there was. It seems you probably can. All right, that's good. Imagine if there was a way to like beta test your levels in this. Like, obviously, it's way over Nintendo's what they care about Mario Maker online. They're having enough struggles making it like halfway decent, the online experience. But imagine you could like upload levels and make them like friends only in a beta test. Because one of the things, if I could beta test this level, that I'd suggest to Tapioca is I think if you put two P switches there, it's better. Because I've made this jump a couple times, and I think I think it's like a good way to do the jump, and I missed the thwomp. But I'm going so fast that that happens. Like that's the third time in a row even. I have to pull back a bit on the P switch, and it throws off my momentum. So the beta tester tip I'd give in that situation is put two P switches there, not one before it, but one after it, because you don't want to make it easier for the people who are going slow there. You want to sort of reward people who are going super fast, if that makes sense, and that way they don't have to lose their momentum and pull back. So yeah, imagine if you could like get like upload to beta. But it's probably like Nintendo doesn't want people to overthink their levels anyway, right? They want you just to upload. They don't want levels to be like masterpieces. They're fine with levels just being average and increasing the level size for endless and whatnot. So if you just have like moderate, like work integrity, I guess, and your level is just halfway decent, and it's not perfect, Nintendo's like, that's good enough. It's kind of what they're looking for. They're looking for just good levels. They don't have to be the greatest thing ever created. So perfectionists are a little bit left by the wayside. Since the qualifier is early on Saturday, I probably can do a 2v2 on Saturday. It might be good to help de-stress after a qualifier or two. If you're up for 2v2, Kate Sith. Yeah, because I'll have to free my day on Saturday regardless for the early qualifier, so I'll be around. Unless something comes up, but I just highly, highly doubt it. People are still racing, 27th place. Don't want to type dot entrance and get banned, so I don't know how many people are left. Kappa. Some things I don't like about the autofill feature. Autofill feature does not allow you to auto scroll from. Yeah, you mentioned that before, Cakes. Can you elaborate on what kind of level you had in mind that would use that? Because I think you might have something like really cool in mind, and I'm curious. I'm curious, like, what can a right to left auto scroller do that a left to right one doesn't, or a vertical one? Like, maybe a vertical... I don't think you can do a up-to-down vertical auto-scroller, right? You can only do a down-to-up. But there's probably cool ideas with a top-down one, vertical-wise. So perhaps there's something I'm not thinking about. A cool concept with a right-to-left that would actually be a neat idea. Cool idea, as the Peach stamp says. Auto-scroller vertical. Oh, it does do that? Okay, okay. So that is odd. So they do top-down, but they don't do left-right. So what is the cool left-right, or right-left idea? Pie Dab. Hey, Tapioca. We're still on this one. It's a cool level. I disagree with Matt, man. I like this level. And this is another thing I was talking about last night. When I said people who make difficult levels already are sort of getting the short end of the stick because people are so cautious about playing a level if they don't know the maker. Like, here's an instance, like, If this level was not made by Tapioca, I probably would have bailed last night. But I know Tapioca. I've played his levels before. They seem fair. There's no like late BS. There's no like super long like gauntlet anywhere. There's not anything that feels unfair. So, I mean, that's another thing. Like, if you want to make hard levels, number one thing I think you need to do is I think you need to develop like a trust with your players. Like, I think your first levels have to be as transparent as possible if you want to be a difficult level maker, and you want people to see at some point, like maybe follow you. Like, I know level discovery in this game, particularly like for makers, isn't that great, but some kind of reputation among some players where if they see a level made by you and they've played a level before, they think, oh, okay, I'll give this level more patience than I might give a level by someone I've never heard of before, because I know this person makes fair, difficult levels. Build credibility. That's actually a really cool word, a phrase. Is that borrowed for something, or did you come up with that as off the top of your head? That sounds like a really good like buzzword in some kind of industry. Buzzword marketing team. It's all about build credibility. But yeah, exactly. With horizontal, when you do auto scrollers, I'll read the rest of that in a second. Horizontal, you do auto scrollers. You can decide if the screen moves up or down. Some things, in some cases, scroll a little bit. Left that. Oh. Oh, so you mean an? Are you talking about Kate Sith? Because I haven't played Advanced, but does anybody know the Yoshi's Island? It's like the last world or whatever, where it's like an auto scroller that goes into in a circle. Like the camera doesn't go left or right, but you have like a lot more control over the camera. Has seen the e-reader letters. Okay, so I see what you mean now, Kate says. So it's not just start from right, go left, and that's the level. It's like during the level, like the camera stops and goes in the other direction, or up or down. Yeah, that would be really cool. I don't know if I ever seen Nintendo introducing it though, because it also seems really easy to make horrible levels with if you don't know what you're doing. So Nintendo doesn't like to give sometimes some of the stronger tools, because there's bad makers out there. Bad makers, uh-oh, someone dot entranced. Right after a dot done. I still have IRC some open. Someone dot done and dot entranced. Monka S. Banned. So long. Sifarius, or whatever your name is. Rip Sifarius, we hardly knew him. Someone's in trouble, calling the police. We're I know, we're kind of memeing Tapioca. It's a light meme because I'm not going to get banned, but legit, before the race started today, one of the admins said, please do not type dot entrance in chat. Please leave the chat for uncluttered. I forget what the word. Hold on. I still have the freaking chat open, so I can go back. I'll read it word for word. I won't even paraphrase. Hold on. This was perfect. This is a good copy pasta. No. We like to give the admins some crap because they're a bit too anal about things. This is nothing in particular. I'm not going to name this admin because it's nothing about the admin in particular. All the admins are like this. It's kind of a general issue. But also, this is what they say. Also, once you finish, please don't spam the channel with dot entrance. Please leave that for people who need it, as you can see the results once the race is completed. Who? What is the? How do I apply? Like, what government bureau do I submit my application to apply for? To apply for dot entrance aid. Like, how do I qualify as someone who, quote, leave that as the people who need it? How do I qualify for people who need dot entrance privileges? Please advise. My mother. I really. That copy pasta is so good, Tapioca. But I'd get so I wanna next race where that comes up. I wanna paste it so badly, but I'd get in trouble because there's not that much there's not that much I don't know what's the word. There's not that much lightheartedness on the in these races. Everybody's pretty strict. Once you finish, please don't spam the channel with dot entrance. Give the official ones bathwater. I don't know, man. Bathwater is an in-demand commodity right now, my friend. I think we better save that. We're not going to give that to the admins. Did a channel join? Ooh, Kate Sith. 0 F's given by Kate Sith. What? That's right. What are they going to do to you now? This man went into the rejoined the SRL channel and dot logged. Make a deal with them so you can dot entrance. I don't know. Like, it's like I said, Final Fantasy IV at Free Enterprise is a really good community. We talked about all the positive aspects of it, which are huge. The only negative thing, and it's not even that big of a negative thing, it's just super fun to meme about. So I'd love to meme about it, but it's the anal retentiveness about some aspects of tournament stuff. Stuff as silly as the race channel, like who cares? I mean, I imagine a lot of people, and I don't even bother because I'm not in that many popular IRC things. But I'm sure a lot of people don't have their IRC client tuned where it like removes all of the parts and joins. So my IRC is always crowded with the parts and joins, and I literally do not care. Like, next thing that we're gonna see is don't type .gg. Please leave chat for people who need it. Right? That's the next thing to go. I'll even throw in a free Tide Pod. Oh, I see. Thank goodness that meme is dead. What a dumb meme. Please no F's for respect. Where did you forfeit the race? I dot quit somewhere. Oh, I dot quit when I full cleared Moon and I did Zot and I realized it was like I had an inkling before then, but I dot quit when I knew I exhausted all the checks except Dark Elf, and I knew it was Dark Elf to Luca Key to Legend Sword. It's like, nope, not finishing that seed. That seed can go about its own business. I'll take a pass on that one. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go directly to jail. Oh, I'm in jail. This is us before FF4 FE quali tonight. What is it? OI2 and then us after. Actually, I do have a funny story with respect to Can you? Has anybody? Did they add like wagering cookies? Did they add wagering cookies in the supremacy bot? I think that's something that happened, right, Kate Sith? Have your cot dot quit. It says it is on mine. It says SG4E has forfeited the race, so I am quit. Yeah, did they add the ability to wager cookies in the supremacy bot? I think they did. That's how I remember this. How this story happened. So anyway, here's a little story about the Final Fantasy one community race that I think it was a 2v2 that I entered in. Yeah, you can wager cookies. Yeah, the race. Okay, so that all right. So here's a funny story about I entered a race. It was a 2v2 a while ago. It's just a community race, so it's not part of the tournament. They do it once a week. And since it's a 2v2, it's like a collaborative thing. They don't use SRL. They use a Discord bot that's created by one of the really good players by the name of Supremacy, who does a lot of FF4FE stuff. And recently, there's a thing where, depending on how you race, you get this like make-believe currency called cookies. Like if you finish well in a race, you get cookies. And it means nothing. It's just like a funny little statistic added to the bot. And you can give cookies to people if you like them. Yeah, so what Kate Sith said, there's a command before the race where you can wager cookies. And before one 2v2 race, there's a guy, I think it was Woo Bear. I forget what the guy's name was, but before a race, someone there's a bit of banter before the race, and people were wagering cookies and stuff, and somebody types this in chat. Somebody uses the wager. Woo Bear is the name of. He actually finished really well tonight. He's another player, and he was in that race. And someone types this in the race chat for the bot, and I laughed so hard. and there were a lot of there was a lot of frowny faces, like, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You'll have to come with us. Because that's the thing is you can't say that in the FF4F community, FF4FE community. That's not a joke you could make. I don't even know. Like I have to assume it was not a teammate, which was funny. It was not a teammate. I assume that they're sort of friends with each other. Woo Bear kind of gave like a smug smiley face in response. If there's actually like some bad blood between whoever said that and Woo Bear, that just makes it so much better. But I laughed so hard when I saw that because you can't say that in FF4FE Discord. I'm sorry. Let me know when you find it. Oh man, that was a good way to start off the race. It made the fact that the seed was awful bearable. I was in a good humor, a good mood. Kids are watching SRL. You can't say that. You might need like FFZ. Kate Sith every so often just decides to screw up. Like, I think if you load chat and FFZ just has like a brief moment of downtime, it doesn't actually try to refresh after that. That happens to me as well sometimes. Like, if you refresh chat, it usually fixes it. But best angle is definitely not been removed from FFZ. I can promise you that. Oh, I just came up with an emote idea, but I don't think there's any chance it gets approved. Oh, I have the perfect replacement for SG4E Blind. Oh. And it's so good. It's so good. So we're gonna make Micah S. If I'll actually commission it, because if it gets denied, I will I'll make it FFZ. Micah S, which will call Blend S. This hot emote idea I have in mind. Oh, so good. And one more. I'd like to buy 3 emotes. My spirit. It was just a bunch of exclamation mark wager, 10 cookies, exclamation mark wager, 50 cookies. And then all of a sudden that drops in chat and I just couldn't take it. There's only a kiss. One of the admins is actually a kid. Do you ever think about that? Like, there's, like, you're probably, like, someone who... Some kids are pretty precocious. Like, there could be, like, an admin who, like, organizes a bunch of tickets. We come to find out they're actually 12, no meme. For something. Some, like, top on the leaderboard, world record holder. Come to see them at AGDQ, and turns out they're actually 11. Paper question is 12. I use a custom one, Kate says. I use a bot I coded myself. Because that lets me do whatever I want. And it was in my, I wanted to have a bot that... I wanted to have a bot, and I looked in, like, Nightbot and stuff. Streamlabs bot, but I didn't want to bother with doing all of Streamlabs stuff, too. Just wanted to use vanilla OBS. And then I just decided, like, they're super... Like, if you want to make a basic bot, it's pretty easy to make. And that way I was like, sure, I'll just make one, and I can just constantly add features the more I want for it. Because I have, like, the Mario Maker queue inside the bot. I've got, like, command creation. I've got Final Fantasy IV. You can type flags and stuff, and it'll decode the flags. The bot library I use is... Imagine that as a catfished episode. That'd be pretty funny. I use Twitch4j, which is the library. But I mean, there's plenty of libraries out there for any programming language you prefer to code in for reading Twitch chat. So that's why cookies were wagered. They get labor from the younger crew. It's like, that's right. Oh, there's a lot of cookies in this one. My mom won't let me have cookies this late at night, so I better actually play well in this race and win all those cookies. Yeah, catfish. We'll all go on Catfish, and we'll be like... I don't know, it's been so long that I've seen Catfish, so I forget how the premise goes, but we'll be like a speedrunning community. It'll be like, we've been talking with so-and-so, the world record holder, for so long, and he's so cool, we're so looking forward to meet him. For some reason, Skype doesn't work on his computer, and his Discord client, he always mutes himself in Discord. We never actually hear him talk, but oh, I'm so excited to meet him, we find out. Got catfished. I'll just get my own then. Speaking of cookies, what are the best cookies? What is everyone's favorite cookie? I like butter cookies, and I also really like homemade cookies with M&Ms inside. Because, you know, you make like the cookie, and then you have the option. You can put chocolate chips, you can put like peanut butter, you can put in, you know, whatever you want. I like M&Ms. I think one time my mom actually made, like, around Christmas time, she made a really good cranberry pistachio white chocolate chip cookie, and it was excellent. Would recommend those. Moobot, etc. can set up timers. Yeah, a lot of the bots have a lot of really good features. If you don't want something crazy, they probably have it. But all of them require some period of chat. Oh, you mean like a reoccurring command. Oh, right. So we actually have the Micah bot. So we couldn't actually have the drop spoon command with Nightbot then. Damn, that's a Micah-chan exclusive. Peanut butter chocolate chunk. That sounds pretty good. Do brownies count? No. Brownies do not count. We had a whole war over brownies and cookies being two distinctly different things. Tapioca can attest. He lost that war. Feels bad, man. But he rebounded and became all the stronger in the following war. We summoned the 5 pieces of Exodia. It was SG4E, Tapioca, Yimo, Half Beastie, and Moose. And with those 5 pieces, we obliterated T. All that gluten development. Brownies for Life Discord was rigged. For Discord Wars, yeah. It was tough. It was tough for you guys. I don't know. What does everybody want to see out of the next Discord Wars team-wise? Do we all go on the same team and annihilate, or do we hope we just do our own thing and hope it plays out similar to this one, where we got guys on both sides and it's super competitive? Do we I don't know, what do we do? Like I like both. The only thing is, I feel like just winging it and just saying, hey, everybody pick your own team which is what sort of happened, but it's sort of like a lucky accident that they managed to be balanced. Because if Yimo was on one team, I don't know, if the 3 of us were split up, I would have had a lot less fun that Discord Wars. Granted, I would have liked to have fun with, like, Crazy and Versus on our team as well. But it was also nice to have, like, a friendly competition, too, between them. The 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse plus Moose. Maybe because a person comes into chat to watch a stream might not post any info or any emotes because they don't have any info why the channel is emote only. Oh, that thing too. Yeah, I hate that that's a thing, but yeah. I'm surprised though, Nightbot. I'm surprised Nightbot is only the only option you have for that is like chat message time. It's not actual like second minute time, because that does seem like a very useful feature. And yeah, I hate having the chat and emote only, so I love that we have Micah. I love that I have Micah-chan that at least says what's going on. I don't want people to think I'm like super tilted and put it in emote only or something stupid like that. I want people, if they're discovering the stream for the first time, they have some context of what's going on. Although granted, if you're discovering an FF4FE stream, chances are you know there's a tournament, and you know the rules, but maybe not. Yeah, for a qualifier, I know, right? Even, hey, paper question, even Zooter, like, this is the only tournament I know that requires it. Like, Zooter has, usually have to put a delay on, right? Which, at least if you put delay, people can talk, like, what's cool about chat is, a lot of the times, chat can, like, it's not always just an interaction with the streamer. Like, the interaction with the streamer is very good, but it's still a major improvement over emote only if it's delayed stream with the chat. Because then the chat can at least talk amongst itself, which is good. Like, obviously I'm not allowed to interact with chat. Like, it makes sense that you can't interact with chat during a qualifier. Like, they shouldn't be able to help you, but it's solved by delay. I think that's what Zooter does. Bowl and a half of spaghetti-esque thing you made. Ooh, spaghetti-esque. Not sure how I feel about something that's spaghetti-esque, but hopefully it was good. I see we're still in the mountain. Zooter chats can have a good conversation with themselves. Yeah. Which is great. Full glass of tea. Ready to hibernate. Sounds good. Oh, Zooter puts a delay on the actual tourney matches? You mean the restream? The restream is delayed? have delay over emote only. I know, but as we talked about, the administration in FF4FE is pretty like strict and tight knit. There's some changes I'd like to see made. I don't know what the best way of suggesting those changes is. I feel like they're not going to get much exposure in the hashtag feedback and suggestions channel in Discord, FF4FE Discord. So. But yeah, either an emote only mode or delayed. I think that'd be awesome. I suppose it still doesn't... I mean, honestly, there's... Like, let's be real. Here's the deal. Putting chat in emote-only mode does nothing if you want to cheat. Let's be honest, right? If I wanted to cheat, I could just have a friend play the seed, watch the restream, watch every other stream, and send me messages over Discord. Telling me where stuff was, and then I could just act super surprised. What? I found crystal in that super awkward check I just did that doesn't really make... It's not a huge value play? What? How lucky can I be? This is amazing, right? You just play it off as that. Cheating in a randomizer is so easy. So, emote-only mode doesn't really accomplish anything. You could also have it... I mean... You could just have it be don't look at your chat. But when you have it be emote only, I guess it makes cheating less visible. It makes us think there can't be cheating, so. See no evil, think no evil, say no evil. Paper question taking notes. Federal Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise Administration, or FFE... Yeah, that. Top tier esports. We can't have people spoiling on a delay. Always cheat if they want to, whatever the thing is. Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to cheat, it's super easy. For a friend to say... Yeah, that too, Kate Sif. Like, it doesn't even solve that problem. There's an emote. I made a joke of this. I got gift subbed to Wolks. Or Wolsk, I keep saying his name wrong. Wolsk, who's a weeb, and he's got really cute weeb emotes. But he used to speedrun vanilla Final Fantasy. He's got an antlion emote called Wolsk Daijobu. I don't know what the meme about that is, but if you're a Wolsk sub and an Invenerable sub, you can just type Wolsk Daijobu and Inven hype whenever Crystal or part of Crystal is an antlion. And spoil everybody. FF4FE police. Under a West. Uh-oh. I accidentally entranced. They're gonna take me away. No thought crimes. Thought crimes are a thing. Maybe. I'm thinking it, chat. DP and his Zuda 20 staff, and those rules are kind of the opposite. You just can't look at the chat at all, so the chat settings can be normal. Yeah, see, that makes a lot of sense to me. Like, if you acknowledge that if people want to cheat, they're just going to cheat. Like, just make it you can't look at your chat. That's better than emote-only mode, right? Because then you can't even be spoiled by emotes. So that's actually better. Because emote only, like, I feel like interacting with chat, I mean, I guess it is nice to say hello in emote only. Like, someone will post an emote and I say, hey, how's it going? Whoever it is. Hope you're having a good night. That's like not horrible chat interaction, but I feel like chat being able to talk amongst itself is better than that if you just don't look at chat and have zero interaction from the streamer. I mean, another thing is the atmosphere, right? Like, Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise is pretty neat, it's pretty niche. whereas Zooter is super popular. There's a lot of streamers who have like over 1,000 viewership who play Zooter, whereas Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise is not nearly as big. Most of the people entering the race don't have pretty quiet chats, so I guess it makes sense. It's not a big deal to put it in emote only. But I mean, at the same time, you're not getting spoiled either which way. If chat's generally quiet, it's highly unlikely someone's going to jump in there and drop some hot spoilers to be a dick. So... giving your reactions, that's about it, yeah. I mean, you could do sub only. I mean, the funny thing is, like, there was actually an announcement during the World Series of Free Enterprise where someone got, like, DQ'd because they had it in emote only, but their mod said something. Their mod, I don't even know what the mod said, but it triggered the administration siren. Mod said something in the chat during emote only mode because mods can bypass it. And they got DQ'd. Their time got DQ'd from that race because apparently they didn't like what the mod said. To feel when your old mod presses betray, right? Another way to cheat too, difficult to detect in a different browser, and yeah, you can just watch the restream. All right, I'm gonna play for 5-10 more minutes while I'm waiting on food, and then I'll take a dinner break. Someone had the restream. I've made weird plays. I mean, it's so easy, right? But how do you proof call it? It's all circumstantial. I heard about that. Wasn't like Pi and Spike Vegeta's chat one time when it caused like a minor, like a little bit of like a diplomacy issue or whatever you want to call it, because he was like upset in chat because he felt like someone, like his competitor, Spike's competitor at the time, was cheating because he did a really weird reaction to like for some check, or did something weird, and Pi's like calling him out in Spike's chat, and I was like, all right, this is awkward. Yeah. And the Zooter people were like anime thinking. Yeah, did anything come from that, or was it legit? Well, I mean, how do you prove it? What was the result of that? Guy you're talking about, pretty sure. Oh. Some weird plays at a certain point. Okay, yeah. It's pretty obvious someone's cheating and they suddenly visit every good check a few minutes after the other person finds them. So are the seeds private? I guess they are. They're just DM'd to the racers, right? Okay, so there's no way to know. There's not like someone could just like take the seed and play it on their own and then give spoilers. Which is really smart that they make that private. After review, they bopped the guy. Well, good. I don't know how you prove it, but if it looks super fishy, I guess so. Like, if it was Matman in that situation, we can't bop him because he gets super unlucky. It gets super lucky. If his opponent was Matman, we would all be in there defending him. Like, hey, Matman just is a super lucky SOB. Stream ghosting, yeah, there's so many ways. Chat is the least likely of them. Like, chat's the hardest, because it'd be the most obvious. Sand Ruby at Leviathan. Gated by Bahamut, doing a sudden U-turn to go there makes it fishy, but continuing down your current check, then going, yeah. I mean, there's so many ways to cover your tracks. So yeah, I guess to put a cap on the topic, so we don't, the admins don't catch on, the Conda police don't come in here and say, hey, what's all this talk about cheating, how to cheat in races, Conda police. I guess just to put a cap on it, like, it would be nice if there were alternatives to having the chat in emote only mode, because it's not going to be the way, if you just agree not to look at the chat or whatever, or have any of the things that other big tournaments do with respect to spoilers. Having options besides emote only mode would be great, but it seems like Final Fantasy for Free Enterprise is a bit insular. They kind of do things their own way. The community is unique. It's like it's a niche thing, so I don't know. I don't see it happening in the near future, but I'm hopeful. That'd be cool if we actually saw that. If you're a psychic, does the randomizer team preemptively ban you to prevent controversy? Anime thinking. For PS2. Ooh, now this is an appealing thing. By the way, Matman already bailed Tapioca on 5. I think you might have gone to bed by the time he admitted it. But he was like, oh, I can't play 5 because I'd have to play on my PS3, and I don't want to stream on my PS3. I guess he doesn't have a capture card. Even though they're cheap. If you want to just do composite output. Doable by a mere mortal. Remember when Matman entered races that didn't have randomizer in the title? Remember that? Legit, when was the last time Matman was in a race that wasn't a randomizer? Yeah, when is Yak 2 rando? That's the only way we'll get him into it. Besides FM. Like, yeah, he's done FM, but take FM because that's effectively a randomizer. It's super RNG based, and he loves that. Besides FM. And besides, like, not like Discord Wars, but just like us, a weekend race, Tapioca Yamomi versus whoever it was. When was that last time? Yeah, definitely FM. I can't even think before then. Like, he never did Sunshine with us. I'm trying to think of like a. Was it really the Celeste race? I suppose it was. He likes blind races though, so there was that Mario Maker thing. I think you guys did the Mario Maker race. I don't. How did that go, by the way? I don't think story mode doesn't seem fun to speedrun, but can't knock it till you tried it. So I'm curious what it was like. Let's check. Yeah, just go on SRL, I think. Mario Party 3 a few months ago. Huh. Oh, I see. The one that Crazy won? Only fun because it's blind. Okay. Did he join some of Pi's TCG races? Maybe. I don't remember being in a race with him other than there was one I remember he was in because he refused to reset for RNG. He didn't want to do reset. 1v1 you in Mario Party 3. And he didn't finish. Rip. Moman race. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. I thought it was like, it wasn't Discord Wars, but it was some kind of event. Yeah, Moman. Oh, right. Super Mario Odyssey. He was in for that. The one that we were like, let's do a blind Odyssey race, and Mattman was up several hours the previous night practicing all the tech. Sounds like somebody else who ran through the entire Kirby 64 game before a Moman race. Like, who the hell does that? Beat you by 8 seconds, damn. I still have the world record on Winter World, nice. I think it can be brought down, but it would definitely take a couple playthroughs by someone. They'd have to invest some time into it. Well, it might be a while before people do that because it definitely can be improved. But I hope I hold on to it for the foreseeable future. Or forever. Ah, that was close. Fastest handheld mode. Nice. I think the food's going to be here soon, so I'm going to do one more attempt. One more attempt. And then I'm going to go wait for the food. Blech. Well, I mean, we're getting the jump fairly consistently. The thwomp jump and stuff. Alright, so I'm going to take a dinner break. We will continue this course after. After this course, I might do a little making. I said I came up with a cool concept for a new level. We're gonna put the level I was currently working on aside because I want that one to have a really cool platforming challenge in it, and I want to learn more about level making before I do that one. So I've got a better idea for an easier level that's gonna be more design. It's gonna have some cool gimmicks that I had in mind. So yeah, I'm gonna eat some dinner. We'll come back. We'll put more attempts into this level, and then after we beat this level, we might try a little level design. So let's see. Can I get the timer on stream? I'll put a timer up. So you can see how long I've been gone. Probably take me about, I don't know, 20 minutes to eat. Don't know. But yeah, if you guys are headed off, thanks for stopping by. If you're coming back later, that's awesome. If you're hanging around, feel free to take a bathroom break or whatever you need. Get a snack yourself. As always, I appreciate the support. Where is my window capture? Eat. Okay. Going to practice SMS. Damn, I wish I could be practicing SMS, but I can't. My controller's broken. Alright. Catch you guys in a bit. Why is it so ugly? Okay. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I see. All right, let's get back into this level. Hey, Ozzy. I don't know when you said Vohai Lurk, but you're still here. Welcome. Hope you're having a good night. Oh, he's still here. He's got double Lurk now. Twice the Lurk is twice the fun. Now I've got to get my groove back for this level. Just snug. Sounds good. Hope your night's going well. Snug Wednesday night. Definitely was not snug earlier when I was doing Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. Was pretty salty about that seed, but it was good. We played some Mario Maker, played this level for about an hour, and then I got some food. Now I'm fed. Now I feel. Try this level, then have to mean comment. Let's see. There's 0 comments. I'm getting lied to. Or is there? Oh. That's pretty good. I like it. There he is. Oh, whoops. That's pretty good, Ozzy. I like that. This level is something. I'm liking them. Excuse me. I like this level. It's just, takes many attempts. I was really close yesterday, but didn't quite cut it. Actually, I think one thing I want to do is sometimes my sound gets desynced if I have, like, had the cart running for a while. I mean, the capture card. So let me just take a moment to, like, reactivate this. Spliced. Close. That one was closer. Ah, close. I wonder how the game figures out where it wants to put an X. Because I've died like a couple hundred times now in this level, and there's still only like right there. There's only like 8 X's. So where are those other 192 X's of my deaths? I'm guessing if it's just close. I mean, but there's 2 X's there that are really close to each other. So maybe if the same player dies a lot, it just doesn't show up. Hey, Tapioca, I am back. I watched a little bit of Pie while I was eating, and I saw that Goomba clear condition level. Yeah, Reed. Maybe it's your current death that's the bigger X. Okay, so that makes sense. That's probably true. The bigger X is your current death. Well, yeah, right there. And then the size of the others, if they appear at all, is determined by the number of deaths in that spot. Okay. But like I've died a lot more than these X's here, so I'm curious how it figures out whether to assign like a permanent X there or not. Because a lot of them are close, but maybe that's... There's probably something like dependent on the number of players too, because in really popular levels you see a lot more X's, right? Heat map, yeah, maybe. I feel like it is like based on popularity of the level though. So if some guy goes into your level and is just really bad and dies a lot, it doesn't clutter up the whole level with X's. But then you see a level like Panga's, which gets played by a lot of different accounts, right? And that has X's everywhere. So it's I feel like each account, each player is limited to like a max, maybe like a couple X's wherever they died the most. Ozzy commented on your level, by the way, Tapioca. Bocce clap. Do you care to see it? The booty eater in the flesh. top 10 X locations, if there is that many locations to show on the current screen. Maybe. But I mean, that's the point. Yeah, so it's definitely not every single death you make, because I've died a lot, and I should have a lot more X's than what's showing up. Wow. Died like 6 times, then stopped. I think Matman did the same thing. I like can't beat this level in the first 3 tries. It's a bad level. Oh, I see. What's been your favorite part of Mario Maker so far, Ozzy? Do you like endless mode? Do you like versus? Do you like I don't know. I guess some people like story, although story obviously isn't the meat of this game. You like just playing people's levels, like friends' levels, they send you the codes, or what's everybody's favorite part of the Mario Maker experience so far? I haven't tried versus yet myself, the versus mode. I know Pie's having a lot of fun with it. I just rather do levels that people make right now. I'll definitely touch on versus when it becomes with friends. That sounds like a riot of a good time. But in the meantime, I am sure the level uploader's determination is very high. It's Tapioca himself in chat who is the levels uploader. I saw Ozzy beat this level last night on stream. Endless for now. Story was cool. Versus will be lit when you can play with friends. Agreed. I bombed. Tapioca made this smiley face. I made this. Each part of the level blatant times while making it. Yeah, the level creator has the easiest time of anybody who comes in contact with the level of making it. That's why when a level creator is like, oh, this level's pretty easy. I had no problem uploading this level. Some people do say that. Like, this level was super easy to upload. Well, it's because you can practice every single bit of it. Kaizo clear checks still can take several hours, yeah. If they're bad, Panga's pretty good at clearing his own levels, unless it's intentionally made to be a super, like, one of the more difficult of the Kaizo levels. Obviously, every level he makes is difficult. But he's gotten at least a couple clear checks he's got within 20 minutes, and a few more he's gotten sub 1 hour. Too long to upload. I mean, yeah, that's a decent indicator, because if it's going to take you... If you're worried, like, it's just, like, multiply your own clear time by, I don't know, say 5. And that'll be the typical player's clear time, maybe. As like a rough estimate, I don't know. But yeah. Knowing when to stop is also a very good thing to know as a difficult level maker. Some people like to make super long, difficult levels. I don't know. I don't feel like that's nearly as rewarding as a short one. The longer they go, the more frustrating they get. Close. That is enough, or is it going to be too easy to get this? Yeah. It's a tight, tight rope to watch, right? To walk. Stood on the platform just a little too long. Easy level maker there is. So in reality, it's about the same length as those, probably. Yeah, I did check your clear time, and I think it is 22 seconds. I think if a quote-unquote difficult levels clear check is longer than 30 seconds, I think that's when I think that's when it's an issue. So I think sub 30 playtime for a difficult level is right where you want to be. IMO. Still want to make a level later. I think we're going to do some level making in a bit. I would like to finish this. I'm not opposed to taking a break if like an hour from now we're still at it. But getting in the groove is also important. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I do want to beat this level because I know I'm close. Last night I did get past that jump. I got past that jump last time. In fact, I could watch the VOD. Next time I fail, I'm going to watch my VOD of me making that jump so I know the setup. But that's... Then I forgot to get the POW block. Yeah, that jump was off. See, Tapioca likes Super Mario Galaxy so much, he had to have its music in the level. Alright, here we go. Make the yump. Alright, let's look at the setup. Anime thinking. I'm probably gonna need to go back here. Alright. Twitch.tv/SG4E. Time to watch myself. Okay, it was right at the end of last stream. That's when I gave up after I made that jump. Could just check my local VOD. That might be easier than dealing with the Twitch player. Let me see. This might be it. Past SG4E has returned. We're going back to Kid Chameleon strats. Back to KC strats. The one bad thing about the Twitch VOD player is there's very little. I don't know. Does anybody know any shortcuts? I know like YouTube has like a jump ahead 20 seconds kind of shortcut. I don't think Twitch does though. So if you get like a super long VOD, your ability to seek like at a cup of like a minute at a time is tough. Tough to do. Maybe this is the one. Alright, this might be the one. I think I found the one. Alright, so I set it up right. Where do I set it up? Okay. Okay. You can watch it one more time. So I do run all the way. So I line it up right. Okay. So you go all the way back, it seems. That's how I did it before. Ooh, and I can actually look at this part. So let me actually pay attention to the follow-up here. I mean, I see where I am now, where I got to. I see the, like, the background change to the black, like, scissor. So you can see that I'm actually close to the goal there. So I definitely have. All right, so I've got to pick the POW block there and then jump with the POW block. The reaction time to throw the POW is tight. That's a cool concept, though. Alright. The left and right keys, that's all I know. The VOD doesn't... Oh, it doesn't buffer very far in advance, so if you hold them, it ends up having to load again and never obvious where you're going to come out. Oh. How many items till go mode? POW block. POW block is go mode. How's it going tonight, Matt Man? Are you doing more randomizer? Link to the Past randomizer? Or are you Mario making? I forfeited, Matt Man. It was a horrible seed. I decided to make the value play. Go to the place that had more checks, because there was one check and it was a really slow check, and then there was another place I could go and do six efficient checks. So I went and I did the 6 efficient checks, and it turned out to be the one super inefficient check that I could have done like 30 minutes earlier. So when I realized that information, I quit, because there's no way that I was qualifying with that time. That was close. World record in all of Matt Man's levels. Feels Akari, man. Yeah. I was quite salty about that. But we played Mario Maker. Oddly, this level we desalted on. We desalted by playing this level. Then I took a break for food. Got a full stomach. Relaxed for a bit. And then felt a lot better. How do points work? I don't know. It's like a they take the top 6 times and they do some kind of statistics mumbo jumbo, and then they give you a score. And then overall the qualifiers, the top 23 scores move on. Not as I've said multiple times, I'm not a fan of any kind of scoring system that's not X number of finishes for a randomizer. X top finishes. That's the way the tournaments are going to be. The statistics mumbo jumbo sounds like overkill. I know, right? They do it by Z. Well, it's Z-score, but only the top. It's something like Z-score, but only the top 6 scores are factored in when determining the basis to compare your time against. The top 6 times, I mean. Because that was a big point of contention last league, and it's dumb. Because they used to take everybody's time when factoring in that statistic, and if someone was super slow, it would affect some of the top times. Like if you, there were instances where certain people qualified over other people because people would go late and then dot forfeit instead of dot finishing, or vice versa. Instead of forfeiting, they'd sit there and grind it out for 3 hours to finish, and that would ruin some people's score, and then those people just got screwed. Which is a bad system, because you're always entitled to finish. There should never be any kind of suggestion that people should just finish if they're doing poorly. That's a horrible idea. And so what they did to fix that was they were like, oh, well, instead of taking the all of the times, we'll just take the top half of finishers. And it's funny because, well, it turns out the top half is still influenced by the bottom half because I was actually responsible in one situation. There was a qualifier where I was super rusty. This was back in the World Series of Free Enterprise several months back in March. The qualifier was super rusty, and I was kind of just memeing. I entered the last qualifier because I was like, F it, why not? I had entered any other qualifier, and I didn't even understand the flag set because my brain was so mush after all the stuff we did for that tournament. So I misread the flag set, and I did a bunch of stuff that I didn't have to do, and it took me so long, but I finished anyway. And it turns out there were a lot of people. I read up some of the discussion in the Discord after. There were a lot of people watching me finish because there were like an odd number of entrants, if that makes sense, or people left in the race. So whether I finished that race or I forfeited, it would have been the difference between them taking like the top half times being 11 times versus 12 times, right? Because the more finishes there are, the bigger the top half is. So me finishing would mean an additional time would get factored into that score calculation in the top 50%. So I finished, and some people got screwed over by me, and some people got benefited from me. So what a dumb system. So anyway, so now we're at Z-Score 3.0 to get back to Ruined Edges for Final Fantasy for Ming Li, yes. So anyway, now we're at iteration number 3, the 3.0 of this lovely statistic. And now instead of taking top half, they just take top 6. And is that better? Who knows? It's completely arbitrary. But rather than take, say, the top 4 people that finish in every qualifier, instead we're going to do some kind of statistic mumbo-jumbo. Ozzy made that system. Shoutouts to Ozzy for the Z-Score system. So the average they take is based off of top 6. Yeah, something like that. The actual calculation is in the rules. I looked at it and I was like, oh, it's that same Z-Score BS. Sounds fun. But it's like Z-Score, only it's your time is basically weighted over the average of the top 6 times, as opposed to any other number of times. Yeah, takeaway from this discussion is it's run by nerds who can't take jokes or overcomplicate things. Yeah, man. Let's get our pitchforks. Total points. I don't even know, Matt, man. I know we always discuss about what Zuter does and Final Fantasy does, and honestly, I don't understand either system. I don't understand my own, the randomizer that I run system. So let's just say it's bad. Zuter is probably better. It's my hot take. Not understanding anything about the systems, the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise system seems so bad. Zuter can only be better. I did talk about this a little bit. This is my favorite thing to talk about during Seeds because, I just... I can go on and on about this system. And when I'm in emote only mode, it's just me talking to myself. So it's a perfect opportunity for me to go on and on about the system. But they do it because they want to be as flexible for people who can't enter every qualifier. I'm obviously the degen who can enter any qualifier, so I'm naturally in favor of the system that works better for me, but I do believe that the system I prefer is just straight up better. But yeah, the idea is if you don't take like top 3 finishes from every qualifier, if some person can only enter one qualifier and they get 8th, and by some statistical mumbo-jumbo, that qualifier was quote-unquote hard, or 8th in that qualifier is better than 3rd in another qualifier, then yeah, that person, by even though they could only enter one qualifier, still has a chance to qualify. I was saying earlier, I don't think this is Little League. Like, if we have an opportunity to make a better system over some kind of like participation prize trophy to get people qualified, I think we should just take the better system. That makes more sense, and it's just makes more sense, easier to calculate, always straightforward. But yeah, they also say like, oh well, if we have a statistical based system like this, it'll make people less likely to forfeit once the top spots are done. And I'm just like, well, who cares? Like, same thing. Is it Little League? Do we care? Like, this is a race to qualify for a tournament. I personally do not care if the top 3 finish and everybody else in the seed just forfeits. Like, wasn't your day. I don't think that, like, I don't think people forfeiting a race because they can't qualify and they know they can't qualify. Like, that's intentionally part of the system to make it so complicated to figure out on the spot that you just keep playing the seed. You don't forfeit the race because you might have a chance still, because it's too hard to figure out on the spot. So you'll just keep playing, and that way you get more finishes in races instead of top 3 finish and a bunch of people forfeit. Like, who cares? If you want to forfeit because you can't qualify, more powerful to you. It's a tournament. It's not Little League. Yep. Like I said, love to complain about scoring systems. But yeah, we got unlucky the past 2 seeds pretty badly. And I do think I'm playing well in the qualifiers. I'm just getting unlucky. So if I can roll a decent luck seed and play like I'm playing, I think I've got a good shot of qualifying. That's all I'm aiming for. I'm looking to qualify. After qualification, it's like a head versus head tournament. You like go up against people. A Final Fantasy seed to the death, which I guess would be cool. I don't think I can go that deep in that because I probably get seeded up against someone who's just really good. But that's what makes it fun. I just want to play, like they say in baseball, play October baseball. I just want to play August Final Fantasy for free enterprise. I want to be in it to win it. I think some kind of like if it's not a randomizer, if it's like a Mega Man or any run that's not randomized, I think a good system is take the number X times, like to take the top 3 people from each race, and then however other positions you need to fill, then take like say the 5 best times across races. Like that's such a good system. That works for everything but randomizer. But since every seed is different, there's no good way to compare times across seeds. So I think any system that tries to compare times across seeds is inherently bad. With all this baseball talk, nah. I used to like baseball when I was a little kid. Used to like it a lot, but now it's too boring for me to watch. Too many commercials, man. This baseball has no anime in it. I know, right? Pretty sure there's base. I can't. Well, on that subject, I can't watch sports anime either. It's just too boring to me. And I watched Keijo and didn't really like it. That has to. When SG4E is watching Keijo as a sports anime, and the fact that it's like the sports element in Keijo made it not be that good to me. Then you know he's serious. For anyone who doesn't know what Keijo is, it's an anime about a make-believe sport. Although apparently there's been a group of girls in like Portugal who have been inspired by the anime to make a quote-unquote real league. where you have to. It's a water sport. It's like played on top of a pool, on a floating platform inside of a pool, and it's almost like a sumo competition where your goal is to knock the other person off of the platform, make them fall off before you fall off, but you can't use anything but your chest or butt. That's the only pieces. That's the only thing you're allowed to use in the sport. And I watched that and didn't even like it. And that seems like something to be right up my alley. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just it got to like a tournament arc at the end, and I was like, kind of boring. Let's actually see. Is the race still going on? It is over. Someone did 29 of 34 bosses. What the hell? How did you do that in that seed? Did you check, I guess, did he actually check Demas slots? Don't know. All bosses seed. Ah, that bullet jump is pretty tight. Let me actually do a hot dot entrance. Banned. Yeah, I want to check that later. I want to see how many people were in that race. Because I think fewer people are entering. That generally happens in these tournaments. Is people sort of, the longer the tournament goes on, it's either they get demotivated or like the qualification in this case, they get demotivated or there's just stuff going on. I suppose part of that could just be people who they feel like they've definitely qualified, just not entering. But although that could be part of the fewer entrants, could also be people are just not entering anymore, have given up on the tournament. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how the statistics mumbo jumbo works out. I think it's generally better for fewer people to be in the races. It's definitely easier to place higher with fewer people. I think for this bullet, if there was, like everything before this bullet is okay, but I think if just there was a little bit more headroom so you don't bonk your head, that could be good. Like those two blocks next to the cannon, if they weren't there, I think I could make a lot more of these jumps. And I still think the jump is still pretty difficult to line up, to react to that. Like, see that? If I just don't have that there, I've made that jump. If those two blocks are gone. Oh, I see. Frick. I might have learned something there, though. I learned that if I delay on the conveyor belt, that bullet shoots lower, but you need a really good setup. Not that. Oh, I see. I got the download. Frick. I got the download, then I burned the download. That raises another good point. Like, it's hard for level developers to figure out what's going to be intuitive for the player. Which would be another cool thing. Like, I talked about if Nintendo could add beta testing to their levels, so you could, like, throw your levels at friends before you officially uploaded them and could see how they played them or feedback they would give you. Because that would definitely help for, like, cheese, right? The people are get upset when people find cheese in their levels, so if you had the opportunity to give it to friends and discover cheese before you had to upload it, you wouldn't have to make, like, a 2.0 or anything like that. Because how a player makes it through a level and how the creator does is very, very different. The creator's never going to have the blind perspective that a player has, and there's just so much good feedback that you could get from that to make really solid levels for anyone. I doubt a feature like that would ever come, because Nintendo is having enough problems just getting the regular system to work. Yeah, I did. I did do that. Yeah, so if that, I don't know if the creator cares that much about it. Like sometimes cheese can be cool, but yeah, that doesn't seem to be intended. So that would be a case where if I were a beta tester for that level could remove that cheese somehow. It just means levels would be higher quality too, because the more feedback you get from the creator before you're locked in, like this is how it's going to be, you can't edit it. And editable levels seems bad for this. Seems bad for Mario Maker, so I think like the beta test would be a really good middle ground. But also, like I said, I don't think Nintendo wants levels to be something you spend like forever on and be a perfectionist over. They're fine with just uploading half decent levels. Want to just encourage that, not give you some kind of feature overload. You can't edit the level and upload a revision, yeah. Like, I think that would generally be bad because it screws up the world record system, and if you, like, any kind of, like, if you ever share that code with somebody, like, hey, this level is really cool, you should play it sometime, and that person edits the level and the level, like, turns into trash because they made bad revisions that they thought might be good. So I think there's definitely potential for editable levels to be a negative thing for Mario Maker. But I think the middle ground would be like a beta test, where you don't officially upload it, but you can like send this level to friend. That could literally be what it was called. You don't even call it a beta test. Call it send this level to friend, and it brings up your friend list, and you email it. Well, you switch message it to them or whatever. That's however that system works. Then they could play it and send you feedback, and you could even have it be where that person can't actually upload it. It'll be tagged on their switches by friend, not by you. So it can't accidentally be stolen by somebody. So that would be neat. That doesn't sound like it's that hard to do. Yeah, send level to friend could be cool to get feedback and remove cheese and improve levels before they ever see the like database, the public database for Endless and whatever. Upload it as a new code. Yeah. The problem with that is, I guess it could work like that. I think that might add a lot of complexity, though. Because probably levels that have revisions, the original revision shouldn't be included in Endless because it's probably an improvement. What's the word? It kind of nerfs the world record system because you could just you could just make quote-unquote revisions of your level every time somebody got a world record or somebody you didn't like got a world record. You could like BM people that way by like removing their world records by just uploading a minor revision. But I definitely see what you're saying. Like, the fact that levels can't get any kind of editing done once they've been uploaded limits makers, and also frustrates makers if they see, like, a mistake in their level that they just couldn't discover in time. I noticed that Mario Maker, didn't they used to have, like, 4... like longer codes for levels? It used to be 4 sequences of 3 digits, right? or not 3 digits, but three alphanumeric characters. And now it's only 3 or 9 total characters, right? But I think in the original Mario Maker code, there was always like a sequence that was always zeros. So maybe that was supposed to be a version code. Like maybe they had some kind of idea for that, for codes. Does that make sense? Hey, Hydra Media. 4 groups of 4 digits. Wow, so it's even more. Yeah, I think you might be right, Kate says. So it was 16 digits. Supposedly, I mean, that's a lot of unique permutations, right? So maybe they had no idea how many levels were going to be uploaded, so they wanted to make sure they had the address space for it. But I always felt like one sequence was always all zeros. Can anybody back me up on that? Here to post Megu Blind. I love to see Megu Blind. Post all you want, Hydra Media. Hope you're having a good night. I came up with a really good variation on that emote that I'd love to get commissioned, but I want to think of a third idea. I want a Micah S. I want this idea I have in mind, which probably won't be made into a Twitch emote, but we might be able to get it on FFZ. Frick! Well. Yeah, thanks, Hydra Media. Ah, there's a new PB. That was a new PB for how far we got into this level. Combinations for over a quadrillion in the system. Can't think of any other would need that. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot of levels. A lot of levels. Ooh. But we're all limited to 32. Feels bad. Is anybody feeling that cap yet? Does anybody feel constrained by... It's probably more of like, oh no, I actually want to upload a lot of levels over maybe the next couple years. 32 is not going to be enough. But I don't know anybody who's hitting that cap yet, right? I think like Versus and Tapioca are at least the people I personally know who are super active in the creation side of Mario Maker. I know they're playing the game as well too, but they seem to be very active in creating levels. I even think even they have like maybe each 8 levels tops. He's at like 6 levels, okay. So he's not hitting that for a while still. Could code it such that it checks how many there are and then users increasing numbers of... Yeah, like they're not actually forced to use 9 digits forever, right? They doesn't seem like any problem if they ever had to increase the digits. Apply a patch. Now levels can be 9 digits or all the way up to 12 digits. Good thing they reduced it though, because entering 9, I say digits, but I mean alphanumeric characters. Entering 9 of those as opposed to 16. Decent quality of life. Plus the more digits, or the more characters means greater chance for misentering something and you have to go back and be like, wait, what did I spell wrong? Ooh, okay, we're closer. We're closer. This level is cool, Tapioca. I don't know. One maybe minor piece of feedback I'd give was it took me a long time to figure out I should wait on the conveyor belt with the thwomp to get the right timing for the bullet. Maybe it's just a me thing, but as soon as I see that thwomp up there, and I know what the thwomp's supposed to accomplish, so you don't linger on there and actually keep the right timing, which is good. But as soon as I see the thwomp, that's just like cueing me in. I need to jump here as fast as possible. So that was the only point in this level where the timing felt a bit awkward, and I don't think it's bad. Like, I think the Wiggler jump is fine. The Thwomp once I accidentally did it, but that was the thing, is I accidentally discovered it. Which is could also just be a me thing, because I'm not good at these levels. Maybe if you're a better player, you think, I need to wait for that to come down farther, so I've got to delay earlier in the level, so maybe I try to delay on the conveyor belt, which seems like a good idea now. Now that I'm smarter about it and I'm actually thinking through the level, I'm just not trying to, like, trial and error platform. Besides that tiny piece, and again, maybe by the time I'm done with the level, I think that could just be super minor. But I think everything else is pretty solid and fun. You gotta like difficult levels, though. You gotta love, which I do. I like good difficult levels made by good creators. That's a lot of levels. Spock. Probably could have done 7 characters, yeah. Maybe could have done that. Apparently 7 characters is also super easy for humans to remember. Like, I know, like, the telephone, when they came up with telephone numbers, there was some kind of research on if you took the telephone numbers and broke them up into a sequence of 3 and then a sequence of 4, it was easier to remember than other things. I know in Europe they use 4 sequences of 2, which is also easy enough to remember. Then you think of like a credit card number, which I think is intentionally made to not be as memorable. Like 4 sequences of 4. That's not as easy. At least to casually remember. Obviously, if you're a credit card thief, I'm sure it's super simple. Yeah, we still need to find out what's the lore behind F, G, and H. I'm mega curious about that. Each icon hold any of 30 characters. Did the Mario Maker 1 take out like the like zeros for O's and Z's for 2's? I don't know. But that's also good quality of life. That numbers and letters that look similar to each other are eliminated from codes. Nine characters users share for both level code and user profile code. Oh. I wonder if do user profile codes? I'll check mine later. Maybe they have a different termination than FG or H. Why wouldn't Mario Maker IDs be separate? I'm not sure. I kind of wish they were too. So, you know, this is a Maker ID, this is a level code. But it's probably just to further simplify things. Instead of, because you know, people would accidentally click on the Maker code and put in a level code and they'd be like, wait, why is it not working? Probably Nintendo's UI design people advised against that. Close. Oh. I just noticed that maybe that's supposed to be a... Maybe that's supposed to be a cue there. That sound cue might be supposed to teach me how to do this jump, and I haven't been paying attention to it, but I've learned my own setup now, so I'm going to stick to it. Ends in an H, okay. Which is apparently the least common of level codes. Are all FGH? Okay. That still strikes me as really odd. You know what? Did you guys know that credit card numbers have like a bit encoded into them? Like there's certain credit card numbers that are not possible. Like I think it's like the last digit of the credit card is like a checksum value. So when any kind of payment processing system gets a credit card number, it looks at the last digit and then it calculates that checksum by doing some kind of calculation on the previous digits. And if those two aren't the same, then you know it's a fake credit card number, and you don't even have to go to the system and check, like try to make a charge on it. So I don't see much value for it in a level code, but I suppose it could be possible that I screwed that up. I just got baited by the flame there. I suppose it could be possible, like Nintendo doesn't even need to query the servers. Not that that should be a big load, but if people just want to, if you didn't figure that out, so you can't like spam a bunch of codes to the Nintendo servers that are invalid, they can check before they even have to process it. I don't know, you guys get what I'm saying? You pick up what I'm throwing down? Yes, what Spock said. Which makes a lot of sense for credit card companies, right? Or credit card systems. Rather than having to like go to the network or whatever you call it for credit card transactions to try and try to validate the card. Or like if someone's making like a hotel reservation and they get a credit card put in, they don't even have to try and post a purchase on it if it's obviously bogus from the checksum. They could just reject it right away. Now, what if you're throwing down? I don't like. So here's my thought. And I'm gonna have to get there again and just keep trying different things. But my thought is, I want to move fast. I want. I want the PAL block to both kill the shell up top so it doesn't activate the switch, and I want the PAL block to also kill the muncher. But maybe it won't kill the muncher? Over the phone transactions too? Because I mean, when you make if you've ever accidentally entered your well, I guess it is kind of fast, although probably because of the checksum function. Like I don't know how long it takes to verify a payment. To like, if you try and make a purchase with a bad card that has a valid checksum. Ooh, I'm not sure. Do I just have to go fast? Like, usually when you check out at Amazon or somewhere online and you have a bad card, it won't... Sometimes it tells you right away, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you get an email later that says your purchase couldn't be completed. So, I suppose... But I mean, when you pay in a store, it's instant. Like, if the purchase is rejected, it tells you right away. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I was thinking for a second that potentially maybe verifying it takes a lot of time. So the checksum saves time. Not that long these days. Even big banks are starting to use things like AWS to preserve their technology. Interviewed at Citibank once they were all about AWS. I see. I mean, AWS they love big business now. If you've got any newsletters about them, it's all about, here's all of our, like, this service is now compliant with this requirement, this service is now, you can now use this for financial, whatever. I mean, they want the big business. So I can totally see that. I think I just have to go fast there. I think I gotta go fast. I don't think it's throw the POW block down and jump, like, use... I just don't see that working. Well... Well, I mean, the next shell jump will make... Hold on. Maybe I have an idea. Hold on. Stores authenticate right there. Yeah, like stores, you slide your card and it tells you right away. It doesn't say we'll let you know if you can actually leave the store with the thing you purchased in 5 minutes. It lets you know right away whether that's accepted or rejected. So yeah, it mustn't take that long a time to check. The checksum must just be the first line of defense. I mean, credit card systems have changed a lot, though, so perhaps... Like, when did the credit card system come out? Was it... Shoot. Like, was the first credit card backend, like, a dial-up modem-based system? Like, potentially in the pre-internet days, or at least the modern proliferation of the internet, when credit cards were around, the checksum system on the credit cards could save a lot of time, maybe, for making verification a lot easier and quicker for bad numbers. Maybe it's just an artifact of earlier technology. Ugh. They were all dial-up at that point. 1873 smiley face. Small town, a lot of their stores would take quite a while to validate. Oh yeah, because something like that is like a point of sale kind of thing where you have like a system set up. You're never gonna upgrade that as like a mom and pop store, right? Like, if you spend a lot of money on the old infrastructure to accept credit cards, I suppose it is a lot easier now because you just use your phone. But yeah, no sense buying, like, a whole new system. You've got the old one. Ah, I jumped too early. Point of sale systems, right? Granted in August 1960. When credit cards took longer to go through because resellers didn't have electronic terminals. They imprinted the card, that's right. They used to... That's why the digits were raised, right? Fill in the amount. Run them through manually later. That is the lore. The why do credit cards have raised digits? Point of sale systems, he knows all the lore. I don't know. I get this, like, hobbyist electronics magazine. Like, catalog, I mean. Because I bought, like, electronic parts from them one time on their mailing list. And point of sale systems are super expensive. Like, you think it's just a cash register, but it's like several $1,000s. I would be like, can we just go back to the days of having your fanny pack or whatever you call that in Europe, and just keeping your money in there instead of the cash register? It's the business. Yeah, that's true. Since it's a business purchase, it's got to be way marked up. Which is a shame that that's how it works. But yeah, it's like whenever you try and buy a software license or something, it's like, do you want the student price for like $15 a month, or do you want the license for business use, which is like $700 a month? Alright, let's delay. Oh, Tapioca has the anti-cheese. I should have known better. I should have known better. That's good anti-cheese, though. See? Tapioca doesn't need any beta testers. He's got it all figured out. Yes, I am a student. Give me the good price. Yes, I'm a student. Here's my email, alumni.x. I used to, I used to have that Hydra Media, and it was so good because a lot of places that's how they verified if you were a student. You had like a student discount program. It would just look for .edu, and I used to have an alumni one, and it was part of the university alumni club, which you actually I think had to pay to get in. So it's like I was paying for it, or I have a one-time price for a lifetime membership. And just last year, they were like, "We're discontinuing this program." So I hope that, well, they didn't say that part, but I used to use my alumni address for like real stuff. No, I didn't have to pay for it. I didn't have to pay for it, Hydra Media, but it was my university had like an alumni program, and you could pay for lifetime membership, and it would give you a bunch of different stuff. Like if you go to like football games back on campus, there's like special perks and stuff, and various things. And one of the perks was if you're a lifetime member, which was just a one-time purchase, like $100. It goes to the alumni program, so it's no big deal. You got as a perk, you got you got a an alumni.edu address, right? And I thought, oh, this is really cool. I can use this for like academic stuff. I can use this as like a more permanent email that looks more professional for certain places. And yeah, just last year, like, sorry, we're discontinuing the service, and I had like, because I thought I was really under the impression that it would be, something reliable, like it's something put up by the university in collaboration with its alumni program. And if you ever register an account with an email and you lose access to that email at this day and age, you're pretty much screwed out of that account, because now it's like you haven't logged in for a while. We sent you an email and please confirm. And it's just like, well, that email doesn't exist anymore, so I'm screwed. So I had to they sent me a letter saying it was going to go by the wayside, so I had to scramble. They gave me like a 2 months notice, but it's like, wait, where did I actually use this email to register for accounts? Like GitHub, stuff like that. Make sure I change it back to to a permanent email. That turned out to be temporary. US Uni, they charge you for the air if they could. Yes, school, university in the US is expensive. It's pretty much scholarship or go into debt, which is rough. Reading Arrow manga. In Florida, we're actually super lucky, or I was super lucky, because there was a merit-based scholarship program. You just had to get good grades. You had to get, I forget, there's a certain GPA in high school, and do so many hours of community service. And you got guaranteed tuition paid. It was funded by the lottery. And it wasn't like you had to apply for it, but it was guaranteed. It wasn't like you needed write an essay, or you had to qualify for some kind of whatever. So yeah, I got that for my tuition, and it was excellent. They pay for your tuition, and I think there might have been a very, very small stipend for books, but it was only $80 for books, which isn't going to cover university books. But yeah, very good. Obviously, that program is actually a little bit strapped for cash now. I don't know if it's still a thing. It might have been discontinued. But not my problem, smiley face. Yoink, my scholarship now. I'm out of there. Based gambling addicts, I know, right? In Florida, there still is what's called the Florida prepaid, which is when you're born, your parents can pay, I forget what it is, but it's like a steal. It has gone up in price. When I was born, it was a legit steal. You could get guaranteed 100% of your child's tuition paid at school. Alright, time to concentrate. Ha ha ha. Yo, GG's. I don't know if that was what I was supposed to do there. I just tried to go fast. I guess was the checkpoint bait tapioca, or I guess if you accidentally got it, you could have fallen backwards. I don't know. Always appreciate a checkpoint just in case. Yeah, you could get when if you have a child in Florida, you can pay a price to the government, and they'll give you like basically an investment that guarantees however much tuition costs in the future, they'll pay for it. Any college in Florida. Yeah, I like that level a lot, Tapioca. That was pretty good. I gave you the one piece of feedback. I don't know. If you get more feedback from other people, um, like that could just be a me thing, but it took me a long time before I realized I was supposed to stay on the because the natural reaction for me at least is I see the thwomp and I think I gotta jump away from here because that thing's coming down. Took me a while before I realized I'm supposed to sit on the edge there for a bit. But again, that could very well be a me thing. What I did there was mostly correct at the end. Yeah, I think there was something at the end there that I was supposed to do differently, but I just ran really fast and threw the power block. Oh, you expect that to only be half? Ah, but I cheesed. I had the DL because I looked at the. You weren't fooling me. You might fool some other poor souls. Yeah, that was a good level, Tapioca. I like that one. I got. I could do, that point zero. So when we started playing this level, I swear it was 230 something. It was like in the 200s, right? And I know Matman played a bit, and I know Ozzy played a bit. I can check more info to see if anybody else played. So I don't know who this guy is. But Matman played it. These all people have played it before me, so these people amounted to 200 attempts. Then between Matman, Jonesy, Ozzy, and me, although I feel like a big portion of it was me, that ended up being 1,200, and it's SG4E. That's a lot of attempts, but I had fun. I had a lot of fun with that level. Let's mark it as done on the queue. done. Really fun challenging level. Gave minor feedback in the stream. Will always play Tapioca levels. What is next in the queue? I don't know who this person is. They came by and they dropped the level. I like the queue is close to empty. I might do the last couple queue levels and then do maker stuff because I do want to do maker stuff. But that level was a lot of fun, so it makes me want to do some more. It makes me want to keep going till we inevitably get the bad not fun level, and then we bail to do maker. Add your versus level, lengthen the queue by 2 minutes. Go for it. I want to see I want to see the Tapioca versus level. This one has 4 world record in it. Oh no. Here's where we bail. Good luck, you need it. Well, we'll take a look. More info. Clear check time is 1:30. I'll open it. I'll open it, but this looks like a level we're going to take a pass on. You ground out the perfect run for fun today. You and I have a different idea of what fun is. All right, if this is a death pipe, it instantly gets removed. I don't know. There's something chilling over. There's something chilling over here. A door. All right, so that's a death door. So that's getting a drop. The instant I see anything in the level that's literally, if you take the wrong path, you die for no reason, that's a drop. Saw a death door. Used bail. Rule number 1, SG4, always go right. I wonder though. I wonder if we just go right. Let's see. Let's see if I just YOLO jump right, because I didn't YOLO jump right. But I kind of went down. I broke the golden rule. Because nothing tilts troll level makers more than when you cheese their troll level. As proven by, as Trihex has told us and taught us. No, I don't think it's worth going any further than there. Alright, I think Matman submitted something next. What do we got? Yeah, I believe Matman. Let me refresh the queue here. I believe. Yeah, Matman and then Tapioca is cool. Looks good. Certified good level submitters. It was a coin level too, so you go and you get maybe like 3 of those 4 coins, and then you get Death Doored. Seemed pretty good, right? Yeah, it's another one of the Ocarina of Time levels. Forest Temple with a note. This is go in this one, but I want to go in this one. I want to go in the door, it tells me not to. Because that's the kind of player I am. Oh, I see. I want the PAL block, though. Shoot, did I screw myself over there? I don't know. Let's try reloading the room. I have a sneaking suspicion that maybe that flame has a key inside of it. There's no way we're just getting one PAL block, though, is there? Oh, never mind. I see what that's meant to do. Oh, I see. But I don't have a key for that, so... Maybe if I went the right way, I would. Alright, now we have a key. Did I turn off comments? Forget when I turned those off. Word. Bleh. More keys. It's got the Katamari sound. Did you guys hear that? King Katamari? When he speaks to you, King Katamari, or King Cosmos, spoke to us there. I heard it. Record scratches, but I can never hear a record scratch the same way anymore after playing Katamari. Oh, I get it. That's basement. Oh, hint. Find all 3 keys first. Well, I don't need your hints. You know, it'd be cool if you used clown cars to randomize where the keys were, right? Okay, so those are the pose. I get it. Those are the pose. Okay, I'm not supposed to get that one. Help, I'm stuck, someone says. Well, rip that thing. Okay, it's gonna give me more. Cool idea. Oh yeah, you can actually get soft lock there. Maybe not a cool idea. I suppose the ghost is supposed to help kill you from getting soft locked. Is that... That might be a secondary feature of that. Across the large level, damn. Almost. One day. Maybe a future patch when they add in some items will give us the ability to make the Zooter level. We can dream, right? Oh, I don't know. Is this supposed to be a puzzle? I'm screwing it up, whatever it is. Left, left, right, left. Oh. Oh. So we want that. Want that. So tough, someone commented. So tough. Oh. Fun. Fun stuff. Yeah, so you can't actually get soft lock there, so that's good. I don't know, my opinion of these levels is it's cute. It's cute if you're a big Ocarina of Time fan. Like, if you get all the references, it's like, oh, that's so cool. And I think these levels are definitely very creative. But if you're not a big Ocarina of Time junkie, it's kind of just like a bunch of cool things you can do at a level. Okay, so you can actually defeat that ghost, too, which would soft lock you. Which I'm not a big fan of. Zooter, bleh. Oh, I get it. Someone said so tough, and that was someone else's invitation to say easy. Yeah, this guy right here. Cool idea. Aw, shoot. I have to get the freaking keys again? Bleh. Ziggy bleh. I forget if this was... Oh, no, those I don't have to get those. I just go down here. Right, I went and got those keys earlier, and that just took me to get rid of these things. Alright, here comes the boss fight, I guess. Opened up in the door, yeah. Oh, but there's more keys for some reason. Maybe I cheesed. Maybe I cheesed without even knowing. I've got a spare key. Okay, here it is. It's Ganon out of the picture frame. He's gone. That's pretty cute. Oh, man. SG4 cheese. I might have cheesed something there. I'm not sure. Oh, with the extra key. Yeah, we didn't actually need the extra key, although it would have been a good cheese if we did. Yeah. I mean, the level is very creative, and it does what it wants to do. I think you really have to enjoy it. Like, it's called a puzzle solving level. I don't quite see it as a puzzle solver, but it's a very creative level. Alright. Let's get the Tapioca versus level. versus running of the condition. Grabbing the coin was only the beginning. Popty says, so tough. Alright, here's where it's off to your mark. Pick a vine. Or not. Oh, I see. Does anybody else think the SMW version of Toadette has an OIC face? Toadette IC? Not sure why the win percentage is so low. I mean, some people are bad. I think... Oh no, I can't quite run across those. One of those levels that players steal the condition from each other back and forth throughout the level. That's cute. Stealing the condition is major stream value. Ooh. And then you've got to have your go calm moment in here. That's pretty good. For the fans. What is it? Pie Steel? Is that what it's called? Oh. I still have my Japanese keyboard on. What is this? That's English, isn't it? I think I'll just do what I want it to do. Oh, not blind. Pie Steel. Yeah. Pie Steel. I might be able to draw it ever so slightly better than the emote code, but I'm very bad at drawing. Oh, we need to put Pie Steel exclamation mark. Better than what it is. That's what I was kind of thinking. Alright, and now I think Q is complete. Nice. Oh, let's make a level. I have 0 maker points. What is my world records up to? Kate Sith was telling me I still have the world record on one of his levels. Yeah, I'm the first clear on that, so that's good. Oh, I cheesed this level. I cheesed this level and it felt super good. If you just obeyed rule number 1, there was a YOLO jump you could make and get right to the end. So if I'm the only one who realizes that, I will hold on to that world record. Alright. Course maker. Alright, so we're making a new level. We will come back to this one. How do I make a new level? Is it safe to use the rocket? I have saved this. I have saved it. It's right here. Reset dog. I'm scared of the reset dog, but I think that's what I have to do. It is saved. Wow, we've got a lot of spots to use. Hit save again. Okay. Okay, I did it. Now what do I do? Save, then reset rocket. Okay. Why do we have to have a reset rocket? That triggers me. I'm triggered by the rocket. Let me check. I want to check something in Super Mario Brothers style. I love that. Alright, so let me see if I give Toadette a... All of the characters in the original Super Mario Brothers, they crouch. They crouch. They moon to crouch, right? Where's my mushrooms? Is that what it's canonically called? Is the big mushroom? Oh, no. Oh, what does that do? Oh, that's... I like that even... I didn't know this was a thing, and I know this was a thing in SM1. I didn't know it was a thing in... Reset Rocket, Undo Dog, and Save Robot were all part of Mario Paint. Today I learned. I thought they got rid of this. I didn't know this. I have yet to play a level that uses this. I know it's a Mario Maker one. Cool. Okay, so I just want the Super Mushroom. Oh, I don't want the big mushroom anymore. Let's get rid of that. Okay, Z is still squat. Alright, here's the deal. We are making another anime level. But we're making it for a different series. Let me hit you up with what this series is called. We're making it for that. This is like a fitness anime. It's an anime about working out. So we're gonna go to the gym. We're gonna build the gym in here. And one of the portions is you're gonna have to do squats. Like this. You're gonna have to do 10 squats. Oh man. We'll create like a gizmo. Do you even lift, bro? Basically. Yep, we're gonna moon to crouch. So I was thinking, let's see, let's make some ground first. Actually, can you do What does that do? What does this do? Oh, put it down. Okay. You may as well start at the bottom, right? Okay. I do need to check what my semi-solid platforms look like. Hopefully they work like 3, because if we're going to be in the gym. Is that the only semi-solid platform we have to work with? Oh, hold on. I think if you hold right, you can do this. Doesn't look that good. Do this. Doesn't look better. Man, the thing is you can only get the crouch. I don't know. This might work. You can only get the crouch in Super Mario World. Super Mario Brothers. I really want the crouch. Files on internal storage into SD card. Dead phone will power up long enough to transfer them. Damn. Tapio can't get all the good Snapchat photos that he's received onto his computer. Rip. Make sure to follow Tapioca's Snapchat. The Snapchat photos. Alright, well this might work as an inside. Can I do that to go back? How do I go back? Why does everything feel so awkward? Okay, there it is. Oh, that's definitely faster. Tapio guilty. Yeah, I could buy this as the outside of the gym, as the inside of a gym. I don't think we have windows. I mean, what other themes do I have? It is determined by theme. I could let's open up the sub level. Let's open up the sub level and try some themes there. Sky, underwater, desert, snow. What does sky look like? It's just music and photos. He felt the need to like make sure though. It's a little bit sus. Like if someone memes day one and then the guy out of nowhere feels the need to defend it. That's when it gets sus, right? Like when you say like Tapioca is obviously mafia, then he has to feel he has to speak up. He's like, nah, I'm just Blue Villager. Hey Versus, how you doing? We're talking about Tapioca's Snapchat right now. Well, that's not well. No, that's too many windows. I think I run the risk of overthinking things like this and then I just don't make any progress. So, let's actually just run with the thing that we had. See? Look at this guy. Deflecting. Why? Because he's transferring all the juicy photos he received on Snapchat to his computer. To back up. Gotta put that on the hard drive for eternal purposes. That 25 seconds isn't gonna cut it. Desert, nah, because you get the weird music there too. I'm not a big fan of the weird music. All right, let's go back to the main world. SG4E with the clap. Okay, versus. Here's the description. We're making a gym. We're making a gym. And we're gonna make part of the challenges in the gym is you're gonna do squats like this. It's gonna be do 10 squats like this in a rhythm. I kept everywhere except my phone. Look at this guy. Vote him up. All right, let's actually work on the gizmo that's going to do that, though. That's a big sus for me. Only saving music to the phone. See? I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one who's got a light sus on this. So good. Can I make Toadette just big? So I whoop. Oh shoot. When are we getting the redo button? I do that so often. Nintendo, give redo button. This is why you need SG4E Mafia and SG4E Town in my life. Alright. I've got you guys. There we go. Got the hot combo. Alright, let's make the gizmo. You know what? I'm not limited to doing us on the ground. I think it'll be more interesting to have it be off the ground. So, what do I have? I could do a bridge. All right, let's get the tracks. Yeah, that does suck. Like, the phones... don't you just love the fact when you plug the phone in because you need something off of it? And it's like, sorry, this phone... Even though you've plugged this phone into a power source, the battery is too dead for us to actually power it on. Alright, does this work the way... I think that'll work? Perfect. Oh, this is so good. Well, we're gonna put more on there, but here's the concept. You've got to do 10 stretch, 10 like that. Oh, I love it. Why can't I make this go up a little bit higher, though? Why won't it let me put it here? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, so these do have to be evenly spaced. I probably want to make this a little bit smaller. Alright, what's a good interval for this? That's a good interval. Okay, so one... So what is it? It's a difference of 3. Good. Good. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they're going the wrong way. We need to fix that. How... okay, there we go. Moon to crouch. I love it. We're getting fit. We're doing some just give it a good poke. We're doing some squats. Oh, that's pretty good. So we do want to make sure, we do want to make it not free. We've got to make sure the really bad players find this as a challenge. Good. Good. I like it. Oh. So I want to have... So here's my idea for the different gym things. Is you're gonna have to do 10 squats, and then once you get to the last one, I guess you get a key or something that moves you forward. And then there's gonna be one that uses levers, and that's gonna be lifting things. And then I don't know what the last challenge will be, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, looks good, looks good. So I think I do want to move this up a bit. How much vertical space? Well, I've got a lot of vertical space to work with. So let's make use of that vertical space. Okay, so I want to drop the player in here pretty quickly. I want to drop the player in. They're going to come into this room. They're going to drop in, and then they're going to have to know to do the scrunches. Is there a way to do a one-way door? I don't think so. Let's look at entrances. Oh, conveyor belt for treadmill. Oh, that's so good. That'll be the last one. So you'll lift with the pulleys. You'll do the squats with this contraption. And then you'll do the conveyor belt as a treadmill. Oh, I love it. I don't know how we'll do like a fun treadmill with the conveyor belt, but I think that's a solid concept. No, it's only P or locked. Oh, this is gonna be a really cool concept. Just raise the door off the ground. Yeah, yeah. I think that's what we're gonna have to go with, Ozzy. I think that's what we're gonna have to go with. I suppose these don't have to be on a loop. Like, what happens if I do this? Oh, how do I make this be... let me just see what that does. I'm not that well versed at all at being a good maker levels. Is it only... Just give it... Oh. Oh, do you just... Oh! Versus isn't lying. That's rule number one of being a maker, I guess. Just give it a good poke. Alright, so now it falls off. Cool. Okay. Alright, let's redo this a little bit. Since this is going to be invisible to the player, Can make this be like this. No, 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 no. Whoops. Give it a good poke until you don't actually need to give it a good poke. Alright, I'll do it this way if I have to. Alright, so let's put a backdrop. We probably want to give more lead up at the start, but... And we do have to put something over the head. What kind of platforms do I have? Can't use blocks. Can't use that. Alright, it's just hard block then. I mean, I could use floor. What does floor look like on your head? Kind of ugly? I don't like block though, so I might just stick with floor. We're gonna need another one of these though. A little too high. I could just use, well, no, I don't want to use that. I want to use this. Yeah, that's what I want. As far as the eyes can see. We're gonna have bulky Koopas. Okay, give me these Koopas. Okay, I think there's a copy. Okay, copy. Oh, cool. Okay, so you drop down in here. The issue here is I can just crouch the entire time. How is... Suppose there's no way... How can I force the player to uncrouch in between? Can't think of anything cool. But yeah, right now this is just hold down and that's not fun. Oh, what happened there? I don't know, maybe I accidentally uncrouched. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I can put icicles. What do you mean, Kate Sith? I'm curious. Tell me the icicle approach, because this is what I'm kind of thinking, and it's not that great, but we can put coins in between. That'll get you to uncrouch. So okay, where are my coins? Everybody's favorite thing in Mario Maker, the pink coin. No, it doesn't do what I want it to do. Rip. How can I escort those coins along? No, what I want, Kate, is I want you to have to do this. I want you to have to do this in place. Well, you have to do the squats. Man, it could be solved if I could just put that there. Yeah, what do you want to ask versus? I mean, normal coins, I don't know. Maybe normal coins will take it, but then there's no incentive. Because what it's going to do is you're going to have... I died. You're going to have a door, over here after you've done 10 squats, and that's going to take you to the next room. It's going to be a short level. It's going to be like 3 little rooms of the gym, so pretty short, yeah. Why is that? Alright, let's see if there's anything else I can put on there. I'm curious, does regular coins work? Why do regular coins work, but those don't? Blah. Could do jump pond. I don't care if the player jumps. I want them to literally crouch and uncrouch. I want that to at least be like the... When they see this, they think that's probably the strat to do. I mean, I could put a clear condition on it. If you don't want to have a checkpoint, you can put 1-up mushrooms in the gaps. Yeah, I could do the clear condition. But, yeah. Could do that. Man, if the coins could just go on there though, it would be so much more intuitive. That's a shame. We might have to go with Versus's idea. This is the only place I'm going to have to use it. It's the only place I need a clear condition. 100% forces people to uncrouch. Okay, alright, let's do it. Let's do it with 1-ups. I actually have never actually looked at all the clear conditions. Reach goal without moving the ground. Reach goal without taking damage. Parts. Defeating all of them. Status. Super Mario. Okay, well we have to put the 1-ups first. Alright. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. That probably gives us... Yeah, alright. When I add all the 1-ups, I'll fix that. You can use regular coins if you want, no difference. Yep. I don't know which one's better. I'm kind of favoring the 1-ups right now. Because I like the little... I like the sound effect. The 1-up sound effect after you've done a crouch. I think that's cool. Okay. Alright, let's put the door... there. We'll figure out the specifics later. Oh, there definitely needs to be more reaction time there. So let's make this longer. Hold on. No, never mind. Let me see how that looks for time. Let me move this out of the way. Is that on a global cycle? How do I control that cycle? So that it only starts moving when I get there. 1-up sound is comfy, yeah. Okay, so that seems to work, as long as we're just far enough away from it. Okay, seems like a good distance. So we got one. Well, I think I want to be as efficient as possible here. How far down can Toadette see here? She can see that. Okay, she can't. Okay, so she can't see below this. Let's move that down. Why are these so hard to work with? So I do want to make it forgiving where if you miss a few mushrooms, it doesn't matter. So we'll put additional mushrooms to be had. Reset since the area is being loaded. Oh, you're right. Forgot about that. Okay. This is cool. This is gonna work out okay. These are going the wrong way. Mushrooms gotta go that way. Actually, maybe I have a better idea. How many mushrooms am I up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. Ten. Can I put the key? Please tell me I can put the key on the conveyor belt. Doesn't look like it. Why do conveyor belts work so crap? Please advise. So here's the thing I'm looking at right now is I want after you do this, I want the door to like appear here. I know I could use a P door, and I could activate that automatically. But basically, I want after you do this a door you can go through. And I figured, well, I'll just put a key at the end because you'll get the key and then you can go through that door. That'll take you to the next area. Because I do want the player confined to this spot to do the sit-ups. So I could do a P door that somehow counts the cycles here or whatever. That's fine, but I like the concept of just a key at the end that you get better. I mean, I guess we could put it inside of a block, a breakable block, and then put some kind of gizmo. Let's see if this works. And I can try different things. Let me, like, this is a good opportunity to learn as well, so might as well. Okay, I can't use that though. Needs to be one of these fancy blocks. Oh, okay. Why? Like, Mario Maker, please. Can I put it on there without the key? I can. What? Put the key in the bomb. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Good idea, Versus. So I can make like a bomb. Doesn't work. cannot have a key on a thing on a rope. Game's just like, nope, sorry. Weird. Oh, oh. Hey, sounds good, Hydra Media. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. So the bomb is off to the side. Uh... Oh, here? Wait. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me test this part first. Toadette there. I love this. This worked out really well. I mean, you could do that, but that's fine. Crouch jumps. I feel like this is the most intuitive one, so I like that. I really wish there was something I could put at the end. Like I could do that if I like. That's equivalent to also you just activate a P switch up with a P door when you're done. It's just a shame that I can't put something on the end of the like something you obtain at the end of the bar that gives you the key. Well, I mean, I could put it on here. Hold on. Shoot, I pinned the bomb. I don't even know how I pinned it. It's unpinned. Okay. I could do this as the last one. Oh, yeah. I think here I think this is what I want versus. I think this will work okay. I mean, it's not the greatest invention ever, but I think I see what I can do now. Well, I don't need that thing anymore. Okay, let's. I've got. Oh, I see what I can do. So. Well, I guess. Hold on. What? Let me hold on. I gotta learn. I gotta learn how this works with the bombs. If I put a bomb here, what happens when it gets to that thing? It goes through. Okay, so it's only Toadette that's not allowed to go through. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So if I'm going to use the bomb, it has to go all the way at the end. Yeah, you have to be big here. Have the bomb above the screen in a spot where it can't move. Single and have a single hard block like the one you have on this track. On a single track headed to the bomb. Because this was kind of what I was thinking, and I might not like this idea, but why is it so hard to work with? Yeah, I want to make this longer. There we go. What I could do is this. Where's my fire? And then we put a bomb here with the key inside. I don't know if I'll like this, but I want to just see if how this works. Where's the bomb? There's a bomb there. Why does the freaking bomb take forever to blow up? Yeah, it doesn't need to be near Toadette, but I don't know. One of the things I don't like too much in levels is I don't like when a key just appears out of nowhere. Hey, Tapioca. I don't like when a key appears out of nowhere. I like when you're like, wait, how do I get through this door? And all of a sudden, well, I don't know. I guess this isn't much better because the key still appears out of nowhere. But you see it blew up the bomb, and the bomb gave you the key. I don't know if it's personal preference. I don't know what it is, but I don't like when you just hear something trigger somewhere, and all of a sudden a key is flying towards you off screen. Yes, please go ahead and make all the suggestions you guys want, because I want to make. I'm a big novice here, so I want to make sure I'm. I want to hear from all of the people who have made levels before. I want to learn as much as I can. And another thing I like is if for whatever reason you like do this, oops, I missed a mushroom. What you can do is just go back through the door and then reload this room, and then you can do the squats until you do one more squat. So I like that. I like that you can't miss a mushroom and brick yourself. Because the goal is you're supposed to do 10 squats. So if you take a break in between, just come back into the room, do an extra squat. Yeah, so you could use that. It's not going to be squats the entire level. I don't mind the player being small in the other room, I don't think. So if it's the last one, and they take damage, I don't think I mind that. Because this is going to be the only area where they need to be big, and being, or this is going to be the only area where being small cheeses. The other areas are going to be a treadmill, which doesn't matter, and then a like lever thing lifting. No, but I appreciate the suggestion versus, because yeah, that's something to watch out for. But I still haven't fixed this yet. Uh, let me see what the camera looks like. So I do have some. When does this bomb explode? Let me actually just make this longer. Find out where it actually does the sploding. Been working and listening to this, but I have to take a break and find out how you're possibly incorporating squats into your level. Here it is, Spock. That's 1 squat, 2 squat, 3 squat, 4 squat, 5 squat, 6 squat, 7 squat, 8 squat, 9 squat, 10 squat, and a bonus squat. Why does the bomb take so freaking long to blow up? I could put the flame on the other side. Yeah, let's put the flame on the other side. Alright, here's a question for the level devs. Because this I do not know. Okay. Oh, this could be bad. Because here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I just put the flame here. Right? I put the flame gauntlet over here. In fact, I can just move it. To get on the multi-drag. Oh, shoot. Why? I didn't want to do that. So if I put the flame gauntlet there... Whoops. Oh no, oh shoot, I did something stupid. How did that happen? Oh, whatever, it'll remain a mystery. Is there any chance the player accidentally bricks the bomb blowing up? Well, it didn't do that there, but... You know what I'm saying? If I light that bomb up, is there any chance that the player accidentally, like... I don't think so. There's no way for them to, like, kill the bomb. At worst, they'll take damage, but they can't take damage and, like, somehow jump and get the bomb off the track and soft lock themselves, right? Yeah, change its timing, yeah. I assume versus it's like the timing is like the reason I put multiple burners is I don't know if the timing is always going to be exact. Like maybe if this gets entered in a versus multiplayer versus level, is that going to make the time? I don't think so, right? So am I guaranteed if hold on. Let's put it this way. So the only way to get into that room is by going through this door, and the only way to load that area, that part of the level, is to get to this door. So, if the bomb explodes here, does that guarantee that it'll always be on that cycle? I don't have to worry about the level becoming bricked and the bomb not getting lit there because of, like, a weird timing? Cool. That's why you want the burners to alternate. Okay. Well, the issue with them alternating is there's still a if it's not, I mean, if it's just for some safety, it's fine. But if there's a possibility that, I guess there is no. I think there's a small window. I think if we put four, we guarantee it, right? We put four burners and we put them alternating. We guarantee the bomb always gets lit, I think. I don't know. Maybe the burners are too distracting. Something I didn't think about. I said I don't like the key falling offside the stage, but is this info overload? Is this like, well, it didn't blow up there, but I think I can do. I think I can fix that with this. Is there too much going on in this level? One squat, two squat, three squat, four squat, five squat, six squat, seven squat, eight squat, nine squat, 10 squat. We do an extra squat there. I'll have to fix that. Oh, it doesn't do what I want it to do. I didn't finish the other level. Versus mode can mess this up, but no level is versus proof. If you don't want fire visually, you can make a hard block squish the bomb. I think I like that better. So tell me more about this hard block strategy. I like the hard block strategy. That sounds like the fire. The fire is just too much visual. Like I think the bombs over there are fine. I like how it makes it so the key appears and you know exactly what's going on. If I could just use like a block somehow. Okay. Okay, so just like it kills you when it pushes you against the wall, it will do the same to an enemy. Uh. So how do I set this up where only the last block kills a bomb? Because right now I've got these hard blocks on the chain, but I don't want the key to appear. I don't want this bomb to die or blow up the bomb or get the key until the chain, this whole chain is followed through to the end. Two ways, okay. Hey T Lounge, you could use constant fireball on a track perhaps. Yeah, we could use that. Fireball, maybe? Unless it's one of these things. Let's put the key door in. Is there a limit to how many doors I can have? I think it's 4, right? That's all I need. I only need 4 doors. Get out of the way, Toadette. You either keep the bomb away, have it fall into a spot at the end, or you have a second track with just one block on it aimed at the bomb. Okay. Wow, this is all so technical. You guys know all the tricks. So the Mega Mushroom. Wait, what? Oh, Mega Mushroom of I don't know what I want to do. I think I understand what you're all saying. I think I understand the options. Yeah, you can do a lot in this game. I'm thinking about what they all look like and what I want to go with. What about... What about... What about an SG... Well, basically an SG take on what you both suggested. I don't know if that's gonna work. I might be playing myself now, but I'm learning. I'm discovering new mechanics. SG4E take. Yeah, Fireball, make it to the mushroom. I'm thinking about... The Fireball is only one wide, isn't it? Lava Bubble. Nah, it's not gonna work, is it? Oh, I didn't put the thing. Oh, we want to make sure that... Hold on. I don't think this is gonna work, but I want to just see. I like to learn. Yeah, to make it big. But I want to just play around and see if I can get it to be on this conveyor belt. I like showing the player, like, here's the thing that's going to activate the bomb. But yeah, it's not going to... No. Yeah, I mean, there's several things you could do. You could put, like, a switch track here and have a switch thing off screen. That's obviously the more complicated one. You could do the strats that Versus and T-Lounge say. Replace the burners with a big version. Is there a big version of the burners? I mean, this works fine. This works fine. It's just, it was a matter of, do I have too much stuff on the screen? I feel like I do. I feel like the burners are too much. If the game would just let me put... Why are Koopas there? The Koopas are the bulked up dudes. They're lifting weights at the gym. Gotta sleep. Good luck on the squats. Thanks, Versus. Appreciate the help. Sleep well. Big lava bubble just below the track will ignite a passing Bob-omb, but it hurts Toadette. And I don't want to do that. I want to give the player the chance to dodge. I mean, I think so, right? Anything that hits the Bob-ombs is going to hit Toadette and when she's squatted. If Nintendo would just let me have my fun and put a key on the track, we'd have it all solved. Farewell, V Deluge. A better rundown on what I was talking about before. Alright, cool. I might, you know what? I might just, what I should do, honestly, is I should just design it this way, because I have it set up. And then design something cooler later on. Because it's so easy to, like, self-wall yourself as a creator. Yes, you can. Wait, maybe I don't understand, maybe I don't quite understand what T-Lounge is suggesting here. Can't squat under a bomb on the track. Yeah, so you can put... This is what we were gonna do. Like, this was the original setup. The original setup is we ditched that, and we just put another bomb. There. And then that does it. That works. But I'm wondering if there's a way to do something similar that doesn't require the burners. Oh, wait. Wait. The bomb... Will the... Does the bomb blow itself up when it gets on these things? Like, hold on. Let's turn off the burners. Will the bomb hit that block there and blow itself up? Oh, whoops, I wasn't squatted. I don't like the key flies in somewhere idea, though, Tapioca. I know it works, but... I don't like a key flies in from nowhere. I kind of like it where you get to see how it works. But at the same time, I'm saying this is way too complex, so maybe I don't like that. Yeah, it goes over the block. But yeah, let's come back to this. Let's put these here. Because Versus was saying, like, yeah, you put a... You can set up a contraption slightly off screen that's basically like a timer, and then the key flies in after you do the stuff here. I originally thought I could just put a key on the track, but you can't, which sucks. And then I thought you could put red coins on the track instead of mushrooms. That was the original concept. You can't do that either. So yeah, that works. And then I can go back in here too, and it can be redone if it needs to be. Oh, the mushrooms. Oh, bombs blow up those things too. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. Ground. I could probably use ground, right? Ground doesn't get blown up. Let's use ground. Captain Ground. Yeah, make it floor. This way, if you missed a mushroom, for whatever reason, you can just hop back in and get them. Why aren't the... Wait, why aren't the mushrooms there anymore? Oh. Does it have to be a loop? Was it just... Does... If... Hold on. If I just make the... If I just make the level longer... And... I move the door farther away so that this level like it's like off screen. I'm assuming if I put, as long as the mushrooms stay on the loop, so it might be like, oh, those mushrooms died because they fell off screen. Alright, so I'm assuming... Why is everything... Why is... Why does Mario Maker never know what I want? I want... Oh, now I'm in multi-grab. No. De-multi-grab. How do I de-multi-grab for future reference? I've got something multi-grab. I assume I just have to select somewhere else. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking maybe this will work now. Send you a vid of your idea, takes 8 seconds. Yeah, sure, T-Lounge. Send me a vid. You could put on YouTube or Twitch, anything. I'll check it out. Oh, Twitter works too. Alright. Let's see, if you want to wait long enough, how long does it take for... Okay, so you get an extra attempt at the reps, even if you don't decide. I like the length there. And if I go back in, hopefully the mushrooms are back? They are. Perfect. Okay, good. Alright, let me check out the vid that T-Lounge posted here. Screen's gonna flicker. My capture card does that. Oh. Oh. What is... It's already been retweeted by at Super Mario Maker 2 _ RT. It says, I'm a bot that retweets your Super Mario Maker 2 tweets. Thank you, the T Lounge. That's actually a good idea. I like that better than what I was working on. So let me fix that. While I'm at it, yeah, you've already gotten retweeted. While I'm at it, let me change my title to making a level. All right. Now might be a good time to watch the OP so you guys can see what I'm going for. Let me load it up. Let me load it up. We're going to do some research right now. Gonna do some research. I'm getting it loaded. Weeb's in. We're gonna watch the OP of the anime, and that'll give you an idea of what this show is about. If I can find it. All right, found it. All right, let's see what this is about. I've got to turn VLC on. There it is. Whoops, I don't want to move that. I want to move this. And I want to turn on audio. All right. All right, there should be a shot of the gym. Right there. Silverman Gym. I don't know how we're going to eventually make that, but that'll be the next order of business, is making the entryway. I think it'll literally just be a thing that says Silverman Gym and coins. So the concept is we've got to have a lot of training things. We've got to have a lot of super bulky dudes everywhere. And that's what the super big Koopas are. That's very much a theme of the show. Is there's just people who are super ripped everywhere, and those are the Koopas. So you got to do 10 squats. I still love this. Oh right, I was gonna fix this part. Alright, so instead... Well, yeah, this is definitely an improvement over this. So we use a second track. One day tracks won't feel awkward. One day the whole user interface for Mario Maker won't feel awkward to me. Alright, here we go. Courtesy of the Tea Lounge. Great. Nice. I like it. Alright, so naturally if we've got dudes on the top, we've got to have dudes. This might be where it gets a little bit too... This might be where it gets a little bit too much, but let's clean up over here. I mean, I want the impression of just big, bulky dudes everywhere. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, T-Lounge. I appreciate it. I want the impression of big, bulky dudes everywhere. So let's... let's get you here. As far as the screen can see. Oh, man. Alright, well, they fell down, but... Okay. No, 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 not a multi-grab. Not a multi-grab. We'll clean this up later. Alright, what does this look like? Oh no. We went too far. No, we can't. This is overkill. We can't do them down here. We can do more above. I think we can make several more above, and we can make it where you fall down. All you see is these Koopas everywhere. That part I like, but we with this that's too much. No. Oh, perfect. Yeah, this now it looks like a level a 7-year-old would make. No. All right, let's see if you get the full experience of being in a gym full of super buff people walking through the door. Oh yeah. In fact, we can do better than that. The type of gym that costs 500 a month and kicks you out if you don't go enough. Yes. That's the atmosphere I'm trying to create here. Good. Um Can we spell out squats? Probably not. Let's see. We have one more row we can work with. Okay, let me put... Let's get coins. No. Hold on. Writing with pixels is hard. I'll probably get rid of this idea, but I just want to see what it looks like. School. Odd. Squat. Hey, Captain. Deep in the labs, yep. Squat. Oh, I see. Captain, you'll like this. We're making a how heavy are the dumbbells you lift level. Was skeptical, but it looks good. Thanks, Spock. Alright, let's see here. I'd like the OP is super catchy. I wonder if we could do just like the first hook with the note blocks as you enter the level. Haven't actually watched episodes yet. Ooh, you're missing out. It's about going to a gym with a bunch of ripped people around you everywhere and being totally inadequate. That's the feeling you're supposed to get when you come into this room. Okay, we do need the power-up mushroom. Where is that? I watched the P anime, I mean the island one. And what did you have? What do you think so far, Spock? I did catch episode 3, so I'm caught up. It's okay. It's not great, but it's got its moments. There is an anime about everything, isn't there? Alright, let's save this level. I actually want to have both the English and the Japanese for this. I think I have the Japanese keyboard on my Switch. I think how do you name stuff in Mario Maker? It's just your save file name, right? Okay. Uh, Let me see how we're gonna get the kanji. Oh, it's there. All right, now how do I select? Oh, well, that's cool. All right, we're checked out on that. It's fine. I don't think I'll stick with it. Instantly losing 2 minutes to OP and ED 12 minute shows a huge turnoff. Yeah, I actually there's a show I had on my list a long time ago. It's the Alice to Alice show. It's a 6 minute syscon show, half of which is lost to the OP and ED. If you fast forward, because you're going to, I was actually trying to finish it. I never actually. I watched like 2 episodes and I put it down. I watched 4 episodes back to back last night. How do you spell this? Dumb. And yeah, if you fast forward, like the ED and OP make up half of it. How about that? Don Be Rue. Watching big. Yeah, when you fast forward through everything. That's the strat. Nani? Keto. Moteru. Okay. I believe it's this one. Looks like it. Alright, let's put back on English mode. Give a slash. Okay. Maybe I want to put a space. Space, slash, space. Oh, I don't know if we can fit the English in here. What exactly, let me get on Crunchyroll. What exactly is this called in English? I assume we'll go with how Crunchyroll translates it. My anime list calls it how many kilograms are the dumbbells you lift, which is going to be... It's just going to be tough to fit in here. Who has it? Is it not Crunchyroll? How do I get to the simulcast section? How many kilograms are the dumb... See, Wikipedia translated as how heavy are the dumbbells you lift. Crunchyroll, we need to get the official translation. I mean, Wikipedia has it as that. Normally skip openings. It's a solid strat. I usually don't unless I'm marathoning them. Even if I'm marathoning them, I don't bother either. But if I'm marathoning something that's really short, yeah. How many kilograms of the dumbbells you lift? Why does Crunchyroll... Where does the simulcast? Who's carrying this show? Do they really not translate it? Well, I don't. Let's see. Can we fit? Can we even fit that in there? How many? I think it's gonna have to. I think we're just gonna have to accommodate the translation that's shortest. How heavy are that's not even gonna fit either. Unless the song is really good. Uh, do we just go with the Japanese in Kira? Dumbbell non kilo motoru. Like the Japanese. Just like the transliteration. Whoops, not all caps. Is so much more efficient. Do we just count on people being weebs? Time to skip a minute. How heavy are the dumbbells you lift? I mean, that's it. But I feel like that's probably the official translation. We're not gonna be able to fit that. Dumbbell non keto. Okay, time to get rid of spaces. Oh. We're gonna have to go with that. We're gonna have to just go with the transliteration. How heavy are the dumbbells you lift? Aside from being an awful title, just does not fit. So, sorry to all the weebs who refer to anime by the English translation name. Gonna have to deal with this one. Damberu nani non keto moteru. Oh, now that's a good thumbnail for when it gets uploaded. That's Captain. Captain's the poor weeb who doesn't use the Japanese titles. Okay. What time is it? Oh, we still have a lot of time to work on this. Sigiri blah. All right. I think I can further restrict the player by moving this over. No, stay there, Toadette. Is that bad? So that gives us complete control over the player's camera, which I do like. Oh well, unless the English translation name is dumb. Like, is it wrong to pick up girls in the dungeon? I prefer to call that Don Machi. I don't blame you for that one. What other ones are really bad English names? I mean, Dumbbell, but what about, I mean, the Japanese name is really bad too, but hold on. I have Mall up right here. Was it, do you like your mom and her normal her two-handed attack, which is a normal attack? Hold on. What is this one called? That one is the title. That one quite takes the cake. There are several light novel titles that are up there. Yeah, that name is really bad. Here we go. So here's the Japanese. It is quite long. and here's the English. It's actually shorter. Do you like your mom? Her normal attack is 2 attacks at full power. I can't be bothered reading it, it's too long. I know, right? Alright, so when we go on this level... Well, another thing is we've got to make this be inside of a gym. So how is this going to look here? The moment of truth. You get very little control over the gym, but we have to do it. We have to use this theme. Even though this theme is pretty ugly, we have to use this theme to have squats. It's the only theme with squats, sadly. I think it is also abbreviated as Okasan Online, which is funny because it's not really a translation, right? But it's still better. Still better than whatever that other thing is. Alright, we're in the gym now. Henski is bad as well. Right, that's like not even a translation. They just gave up. Why is New Super Mario's theme so ugly? I need it to be inside of a house. This is what I'm stuck with. It needs to be inside of a gym, but oh, it looks so bad. It's the only theme that does squats, but you guys feel my pain, right? Okay, where is the entry point? So it's 2 more pixels to the right there. So why is multi... Okay, I guess that's not too bad. Oh, no. Ah. No! Undo! Wow, that's really bad. Yeah, well, it doesn't look... Well, boy, we have to add those last. They do not look good, but it has to be inside of a gym. Ooh, I am looking forward. Do you want to tease what it is, Captain, or is it a secret? I'm curious. You've piqued my interest. Should be what I want. Oh, it might be a third. Might be a third one over. Let's drag it over a little more. S'il vous plaît. No. No, 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 no. No. Oh. Why does this always happen? Why does this have to be so bad? Why can't I just connect that to that? Like what's the deal there? Anime Herald, okay. Oh, I see. Yep, that definitely could work. Why is the game not letting me to just connect those? Okay, what does this look like? It looks good if I could just connect these. Is it because I have another thing there? Is that it? Okay, what if I just erase? Oh, why does Mario Maker do this? Like, I just want to make those connections. Well, I suppose if we move it one closer, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It's weird that it doesn't want me to do that. It's like, sorry, you're not allowed to do that. Where is that girl from, by the way, Captain? What's the lore? Ah, shoot. No. Okay, I don't... Finally. To the Abandoned Sacred Beast anime from the current season. Oh, I'm not watching that one. I'm currently watching Half Asleep When She Appeared. Oh, casually watching Half Asleep When She Appeared. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'd be quite surprised if that I was watching anime and all of a sudden, she appeared. Okay, why is there a big pause there? What's causing that big pause? Okay, let's investigate. That's 1, 2, 3. Weird. I'll save that for when the Mario makers are back in my stream. The versus Deluge and Tapioca. They'll give me the hot tech about that. Squat. I think we can put an S. Is it going to be squats or is it going to be squat 5? We'll never know. Well, it needs to look the same way as the other S, or it'll look really weird. Why does it look like a 2 there? Oh, the other one looks kind of 2-ish too. Yeah, I mean, I guess the lowercase s looked really bad. I don't know. It looked like more like a 5. This looks like 2 capital S's, but it emphasizes the fact that it's plural. Yeah, two mushrooms just went MIA. I think it's the fact that they're offloaded so much here. But, like I said, I'll leave that for the versus Deluge and Tapioca next time they're around to explain. Because I'm pretty sure if I move it over here a bit, it's going to work. But I more so want I want to learn. I want an explanation why that is. All right, you know what? You know what the issue is here? We don't have enough buff dudes. That's the current situation. So let's fix that. Not enough dudes. Alright. Let's see. two mushrooms walk into a bar. One says to the other, "Hey." Oh, this is exactly what I'm going for. Now this is solid. Okay, let's put that over here. I don't know. I like the open air theme so much better. I personally like the open air theme than the semi-solid. I think we'll just keep it like this. It's just too much garbage. It's too much garbage if I put. This bothers me a bit on this side though. It's too much garbage IMO if I put the really ugly background. But we don't have enough buff dudes, so let's make sure we rectify that situation. Not enough buff dudes. The background is so ugly. I can't bring myself to put it. We need, like, if I had a little more freedom, I would if I had a little more freedom with not, I would prefer the Super Mario Brothers 3, just because the semi-solid platforms work kind of nice for houses. But it's fine. Like this way we'll use the semi-solid platform. We'll use the SMB3 theme for Uzumade level, and then it'll make it so our levels don't look too like stale. Like, oh, it's just the same thing on both levels. Very similar design. Like, at least this it turns out to be a positive because it forces me to use different designs. Now we're talking, though. Now we're talking. That looks good. No memes. Squats. Question is, how are we going to create this gym? Let's work on the gym front first. Couldn't actually finish that. It's okay. That's a hard joke to follow up. It's a hard way to a hard joke to finish. All right, so we need to create the Silverman gym. Unfortunately, if I felt restricted in the SMB3 world, and getting a color palette for SMB is going to be even more difficult. But let's see what we have to work with. I do in the end it's worth it because we want like Uzumade is going to look really good. I really really like SMB3 for Uzumade, and I really want scrunches for this level. So it works out that they can be different themes. And I mean, it's just a fact about Mario Maker is if you want the level to look good, you're very limited with your options. Turn off your time tracker at some point 40 minutes ago. Uh-oh. I mean, the gym is all white. I don't think we can make the hard block any other color. That would be great. No, all we can do is add a wing to it. Okay. So I do want to spell out in coins. I want to spell out Silverman Gym. Oh, no, use ice blocks because it's blue. Oh, the strats. The strats. Oh, Gatai C. uh... That's a big S. But it's fine. Here's what we'll do. We'll make you respect the entrance to the gym. Okay, Sil... It's spelled with all caps. It's spelled with all caps in the reference image, so let's spell it with all caps. We might need to tone this down a bit, but we'll figure it out later. Silverman is such a long word. How to M. How to make an M with a width of 3 pixels. Maybe? Really makes you think. Kinda looks like a U. Hey PQ, how's it going? So, what do you suggest? This? That looks like a Y. I don't, like, I really like, I don't want it to be too big. So I think I'm going to limit all the letters to a 3 pixel width and put a space in between. Because if you don't put the space, I feel like they're going to look too smushed. How are you doing tonight, PQ? Vo hi, lurk. I feel like nobody's really going to appreciate it, unfortunately. Now, how do you do an N that doesn't... Like, how do you do this without making it look like an H? Maybe there? M is there and there, so that'll have to be N. Silverman... Could always move it up more. We're gonna have to move it up more. Yeah, it's like if I go to... I mean, I could go for more... I could go for 4 block just for that one, but I don't know. Like, how far in the level am I here? Like, at this point, we're already a quarter through the level, so I can't make this too fat. Maybe I should have leveraged sub-areas. I still could. I still could leverage sub-areas, but, when are they going to give us doors to take you to sub-areas? Like, is it really that bad? Why are pipes the only thing that can take you to the sub-area? Please explain. Miyamoto. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm actually going to be able to get to use this emote for the first time. Only pipes can take you to sub-areas. Oh, it's glorious. Hmm. Yeah, let's make this as long as possible. Another thing we have to say in coins at the end is nice bulk. So the tagline of this anime is nice bulk. Don't ask me what it means. Because I don't know. Okay, how do I make that platform thing? Gizmos. I need a track. Oh man, I'm really happy with how this level is working so far. This is a hot level. This is a hot level. This level works really well for this anime. Now, how do I make notes? Oh, I really wanted to get the first hook from the OP in here, but I don't know if we'll be able to. put it in the treadmill section, maybe. Ooh. Because that might help us get it faster. Anyways, I've got too many ideas in my head. Do you ever have the feel with just too many level ideas? The feel when you have too many ideas for your level. So after you go to the gym, and that's another good thing you get out of this, after you go to the gym, you become buff Toadette or Mario. Maybe I can afford to make these a width of 4. That looks so big. Let's turn off the Mario trail. We don't need that. One, two, three. Oh, because it's 5. It's with 5. That'll do it. Shoot, don't do that. How do I make an N? Pixel art with making letters with coins has its difficulties. So I need to make an N-I-C-E, and then B might be hard. Like, if B is going to be the hardest, so let's make that one. Okay, B. Perfect B. Shoot, it's not a perfect B. Now it's a perfect B. Alright, so... What do you think looks better as a K? That? Or this? I want everything... Oh, no, that doesn't look good. 4 long, so... Alright, there's the word bulk. I always get so sad when players jump into the coins and the whole words turn into gibberish. Yeah. I could put it up higher. I know exactly what you're talking about, PQ. I want them to appreciate it a little bit before they grab these coins. So what if we put this up higher? Maybe one not as that high. One down. It's a little too high. Let's move it down 1 pixel. Yeah, that's better. Oh, I'm really happy I made this level. I mean, there's still a lot to do, but I'm enjoying this one. This one's a really cool anime adaptation. Maybe I could make it out of donut blocks. I never actually considered that. I mean, you can make it out of these blocks. You can make it out of a lot of stuff. What are our other block options? Let's see how a bee... Let's look at all the different bees, because bees is going to be the most descriptive one. Nah, I don't think donut blocks works. The fact that they have hollow center makes it really hard to figure out what the hell that is. Like, that doesn't look like a bee. The one on the right looks more like a bee. What about something else that's not collectible? I mean, there's solid blocks, but I don't think they're as pretty. Let's try, though. Question blocks. Oops. Could do it with the paths. I'm not that big of a fan of the paths. But I know what you mean. Paths are a little more restrictive than you think they are, as I've learned. For whatever reason, two paths, like, you can't put paths as together as you can with, like, blocks. I'll make it with the coins for now, and then think... I don't know. I'll make it with the coins for now, because that's usually which... there's a lot of levels that do that, but I'm open for suggestions on maybe better blocks to use. It's not as shiny, but you could put coins or snakes on it. Well, here's the thing about paths, PQ. Is, like, for instance, to make a bee path. I might be wrong, but okay. Then we do this, and then maybe I can do that. See, I can't get anything except this. Like, I can't make a 1 pixel width, right? It's either on diagonals you have to do either a double diagonal or nothing. Whereas with the pixel art, you can obviously put like this. So it's just a lot harder to work with these. And I'm not, like, I actually used these as real platforming elements earlier, and I They were not as easy to work with as I thought too. As I thought. Hey, how's it going, Beanie Boy? Yeah, there are not freedom with paths at all. I learned that a little bit earlier today. It was really frustrating too. Like I legit wanted, like apparently there's like an even odd thing about paths because I just wanted to move a certain like set of paths over by one block, and if the game wouldn't let me connect the path at the end. It was really weird, but yeah, the paths are super restrictive. How's your night been, Beanie Boy? Okay. So I'm gonna use the coins for now, but I'll see if I want to transition from that later. So I need an E. Come up with alternative ideas. But yeah, path. I lost. I became not a path man earlier today. I'm actually gonna make the eye just width 3 because width 4 is gonna be ugly. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do we make an N? Pretty good. What kind of level are you trying to make? Trying to make a level inspired by a certain anime show called How Many Kilos Do You Lift? It's basically a gym themed level. I can show you a bit of what we have so far. Right now we're just kind of screwing around, but earlier in the level we have this cool squat workout going on. How do I... Right here. Alright, let me make sure I get the Toadette back to normal. So you go through the door, and it's a little broken now, but you gotta do the squats. Like that. On mobile, making a dumbbell non-kilo motoru level. Yeah, mobile is bad, isn't it, for titles? I wish you could use the other control stick to like scroll faster, like a fast scroll. How are we gonna make an N? Whatever. What if I just make a fat N for now? At however many it needs. That is too fat. Does this work? That might have to hold. Oops. So easy to accidentally erase where you don't want to erase either. Because you have to lay elements with the control stick. You can't use the analog stick. The analog stick is reserved for selecting elements in the UI. Alright. Nice bulk. Widen. It's a great minigame. I saw something similar to that with FNAF theme, though that was in darkness and you couldn't anticipate things as well. What is FNAF? At Maker IDs, and they also have some rare H's at the end. Oh, I see. Nice bulk. Cool. Let's make sure we save. If only this research had any meaning at all. I mean, what if Spock finds the secret to Mario Maker levels? The secret to beat any Mario Maker level without even trying, because you enter like the Konami code instead of the H. All right, I still have that thing on the front there. Okay, let's go back to start. So we're making the Silverman Gym. Silverman. I gotta write gym somewhere. Let's make ourselves a little more room first, though. Thank goodness we have multi-select, multi-grab. Silverman Gym. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. I see. Alright, now the gym is a little bit wider, so I'm fine with going for the gym title. I'm fine with like using Silverman, make them 3 pixels wide, and for the letters in gym, making them be 4 pixels wide. Okay, so the G starts between the V and the E. It's got to go here. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just I'll stick to the 3 wide. How many down was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down. 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, it's gonna look better if it's a little bit fatter. Right? Make it 4 wide. Maybe just the G, because Y is going to look ugly there. I think? Yeah, because we can't put a pixel there. Jim. Oh, let's check. Let me check the Discord. It's gonna flicker there for a second. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see what I currently have for N. What else? What other pings do I have while I'm in here? Okay. So it's like that. All right. So let's go back to nice bulk. So we actually currently have 5 width. So I think PQ's version was like this. It's like that, right, PQ? Yeah, I think that's an improvement. Nice bulk. Oh, I do. I wonder if this is better like this. All right, can we get PQ? Can I commission you to work on an M now? All right, that let's see where on Jim it finishes between the M. Okay, it's close enough. It's close enough. With the anime image. Yeah, it's tricky. It is tricky to work with the M. I think personally, if you can get it down to, I mean, this is what we have up here. If you can get it down to 4, that would be well. That'd be pretty good. But I can accept 5. Like, I think G has to be 4. The Y. This is a little bit weird. Like if I would ideally like to have it have some symmetry with the G. Like G is 4, Y is 3, and then if we could make M be 4, that'd be great. But I don't see it happening. I think the only option we have is, do you put ice blocks here? Whoops. Put in those ice blocks or not? I mean, you could go lower there. I don't know. If you find an idea, PQ, drop it in the Discord. And since I don't have Discord on my second monitor and I have to use my main monitor for the game, make sure if you drop something there, let me know in chat. So make sure to know, so I know to look. All right. So now, what are we gonna put around the gym? Maybe a platform. Silverman Gym. Okay, I'm gonna have to use my semi-solids. My one semi-solid platform. That's all I've got to work with. Ah, this is ugly, man. Give nicer color palettes, please. Miyamoto Sensei. In the Discord is fine, PQ. Just make sure you let me know. Because I don't have the Discord on my second monitor, so I just have to know that something's there, so I know to check. Not 100% satisfied. All right, I'm taking a look. I'm taking a look. The screen's always gonna flicker. I think option 2 is pretty good. Honestly, I think option 2 is pretty good. Yeah. I appreciate the help, PQ. I think I'll go with option 2. That looks pretty solid. So... Ah, shoot. I hate that it always works like that. It was like that, right? Let me double check. Hey, I love Bem. How's it going? It was like that, yeah. Alright, that looks pretty good. Whoops. Let's make sure this goes here. Yeah, not the greatest color palette to work with. I'd like it to be white. Third version, it's less blocky though, less sharp. Alright, let's see the third version. Third version's not bad. Third version's not bad, but I think I still like number 2. Okay. Let's put a vine. The cloud. And then let's put the vine. Does this version not have vines? Oh, it has vines. I was gonna say. What? So you want to check out the top of the gym, you can do that. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty obvious that you got to go in the gym. All I see is gym, not to make it so you can run through the middle, the top. I think this is a good compromise. I want them to see gym. That's the number one thing I want them to see. And if they want the Easter egg, they can go up there and they can see it actually says Silverman. But most players are going to go up here and they're going to be like, what? Is there anything up there? Maybe they'll check out the top. But hopefully they'll come here and they'll see, oh, gym, and here's the entrance. I know, you can't read the top words. It's like, the Mario Maker is extremely restrictive in what it lets you do, like, theme-wise and getting creative. So I've just tried to put together something that I'm close enough to what I kind of envisioned, and then I'm just satisfied with that. Rip. Even though the top, it cuts off the bottom. Yeah, I know, even at the top, it cuts off some of the words, and there's not anything I can do about that. I only get so many pixels to work with. It's either make the letters less, like, not readable by making them smaller. That's option 1. Like, make it so the S can't be read as an S. Or just accept the fact that the player's gonna have to... they're not going to be able to see all of it and they'll have to fill in the blanks. I mean, if the player is really committed, you can see, let's see, from the top. Yeah, if you go to the top and you run around, and then you go down the bottom, you will see every pixel. So if you want that experience, you can. I can't make the word smaller because then they'll look too cramped, IMO. And I like the feel that it's pretty big. Alright, let's make sure we save that. Gym. Ooh, let's see, what's a good thumbnail is going to be right here. It's probably going to be the perfect thumbnail. We'll make sure to save on that thumbnail for the upload challenge when we get there, which is a bit of a ways off. Yeah, that's a good thumbnail. Go through again. It's the Silverman Gym. It's a recreation of this scene right here. Even in the show, it's squished. You're right, PQ. IDK, if 5x3 would be unfitting. Let's see. So whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see, 5x3. I think it's just really hard to do an S 5x3. I don't think you can squish the S anymore. And here's the thing. Here's how the players are going to see the level. Most players are going to run right. So they'll see it's an SIL. They'll see its letters. And if they want to explore more, they're free to do that. But it's good enough for me. I'm happy with it like that. Definitely if we were able to... If we weren't quite as limited by Mario Maker as we are, I think we could do more stuff with it. But it's good enough. I don't want to spend too much time on it either. Because that'll never get done. Alright, here's the squats. How are we looking level-wise? We've got a decent amount. Where does the bulk start? The bulk doesn't start for a while. For the letters? I mean, I don't care too much if they don't get every single feature of the level, personally. I'm making it more of like a theme thing. I want it to be themed on a certain anime show, and how I want the player to react to the level is I want it to be a decent like platforming thing where if you don't care about the level, that's fine. It's just gonna be it'll just be like some cool platforming challenges you have to do, and then if you think the level is actually cool or has a cool concept, I want to leave stuff where that you can actually explore. So if you want to run back to the level, you think, ooh, let me look through the top, or let me look through this aspect. So that's kind of what I'm working for. Alright, squats. So the squats is going to be the first challenge. Then we're going to do... The thing is, though, I think I better move this now. I think I can do this, right? Hold on. I think if I do this, it'll block the camera, which is good enough. So make sure nobody peeks ahead. Hey, Moko Yoko. No, we're working on a different level, Moko Yoko. I came up with this really hot idea for a different anime-themed level. So, I'm doing that now. I still have the other one left unfinished, but I'll go back to. Okay, so this should lock the camera? It does. I like it. You're locked in. So here's the theme, Moko. It's a gym. So you go into the gym and you have to do squats. You have to do 10 squats. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't do a squat. The anime is here's we can actually watch the anime in a second. I have it loaded up there. We can watch the OP. It's called Weird Ass S. Moko Yoko. Yeah, you're in trouble, Moko. You've got a lot of explaining to do. I heard that someone's bailing on... Yeah, It's a gym level. It's how many kilos you lift is the English title. It's about going to the gym and getting in shape. I heard someone's bailing on hosting TTS for the next few weeks, and it's probably just to try and be a polite way to say that she's done hosting TTS altogether. What's up with that? Please explain yourself. Yeah, so you go in here, you go into the gym, and then you're doing some squats. So that's one squat, two squat. It's screwed up now because I did so many alterations. 3 squat, 4 squat, but we will fix it. It even says squats to the attentive viewer. And then eventually after you do that, you move on. Gonna host when you get back. Alright. Big if true. Big if true if Moko's gonna host you. I'm just giving you a hard time, Moko, yeah. Alright, so that's cool. So here's... Now, the OP for this anime, which I'll play in a second. The OP for this anime is really, really catchy. And tomorrow, if Tapioca Versus, if they're awake, I might ask them for some ideas on how to, if I could maybe do like the hook from the OP with the note blocks in a certain section, because that'd be super dope. After squat, you fall to death. Taking notes. Yeah, here's the OP. This OP is so good. I'm gonna switch back so I make sure that I get some of the sound as well. Okay.
なんて行かない行かない。体験コーナーもあるみたいだし、行ってみたら？それじゃあ仕事終わりに行ってみようかな。今日もジム行く？当然。
Because at the end of each episode, they do a little bit. They do a little bit where they teach you an exercise that you can do at home, and you're supposed to do it along with them.
筋肉も喜んでるわ。8。リズムを崩さないで。もっと追い込めるわよ。10。やっぱりきついわね。金曜様根性を貸してくれ。歌手のに気をつけて。14。ラスト。15。お疲れ様。これを続ければ引き締まった腕になれるよ。それじゃあ今日もナイスバルク。
And that's how every episode. Whoops. That's how every episode ends, and it always ends with nice bulk. So likewise, oh, I see the S now, PQ. That's not too bad. That's not too bad an S. That collarbone, I know, right? So how our level is going to end is you're gonna go through the gym, you're gonna do squats, and then there's gonna be 2 other challenges you do, and then as you exit the gym, you're going to get the superpower mushroom. Your character, whether it's Toadette or Mario, is gonna get the... Whoop, shoot. I'm glad that didn't go off. I don't know what that... You're just gonna get the superpower mushroom. And as you march towards the flag, it's gonna say, nice bulk. I don't know. I had the concept for this level watching the anime last night. You'll be bulky, all right. And I was like, I came up with the squad idea. I'm like, it was actually like Ozzy posting Moon to Crouch, and that somehow becoming a meme of Mario Maker 2, where in this theme you can crouch if you're not too bulky. This is the only theme you can crouch, and that's like exercising. Nice bulk. Lend me your strength. I did how Mario Maker 2 does it, but I've seen where it fixes the camera. Yeah, it fixes low camera so you can actually see past it. Yeah, Ozzy is our resident Moon sub, so he clues me in on all the memes. Anyways, what time is it? It's only 4 o'clock. I'd probably do like 1 more hour working on the level, but at the same time, I don't want to get Maybe, I don't know, I'll leave the treadmill thing. You know what we'll work on? Let's work on the lifting element. Let's work on lifting. So how are we going to do lifting? In the gym. Let's clean up part of our mess. That's step number 1. Ah, screw it. Who needs to clean up a mess? Do you ever wonder, like, now that people's levels can't be, like, downloaded and examined anymore? There's probably some really messy levels out there. Is there anything in the background here? I kind of like using not on the ground so I don't get the background. So let's just continue up here. Why not? I can clean those up. So now we have to make some kind of lifting challenge. Apparently you can still download them, but you can't like open them up and examine them. I think part of the motivation was people would download other people's levels and make minor changes or straight up re-upload them as their own. And Nintendo put the kibosh on that. Okay, how do I get... I probably can't. Is there any way to get it where I can't see below there? What if I do this? What the hell? Why doesn't that work? Let me investigate this a little bit. Apparently there's not a way to lock the camera. Vertically, you can only lock the camera horizontally. Well, if that's the case, I should probably use... I don't like the background, though. What if I make it super boring by doing this? We're in the lab, figuring out how Mario Maker works. It's been 9 hours? No way. Has it really been 9 hours? How have we been here this long? Maybe make... I don't think you have to make the wall. You can, but can't look at the nitty-gritty in the editor. Yeah. Like, we have the walls locked off, but... Oh, it looks so ugly. Yeah, let's just put it on the ground floor. Let's just put it on the ground floor, and we can just make up that there's windows in the background. Yeah, why is that, PQ? I'm wondering the same thing. Feels slim blah, sagiri blah. Alright, so the level is going to have 3 parts. The first part is what you saw. It's going to be the squats. That's the squat part of the gym. Squat workout. The next workout is going to be... lifting. We're going to use levers. We're going to use levers to do some lifting. Here's what I'm talking about. Here's what I'm throwing down. Oh, I guess they're called seesaws. I mean, the anime is called How Many Kilos Can You Lift? So we've got to have... We've got to have... some kind of lifting element. So I think you can put a huge Koopa. How are we going to do this? Yeah, so we're going to make like a lifting challenge here. I know the physics in Mario Maker with the lifts is intuitive but wonky. That's how I can summarize it. Let me see if I get bulk. That might be a really cool thing to do. We might actually make the treadmill second and then this part the third if we can get bulk. Yeah, let's see what bulk Toadette if that makes her heavier. Oh, debated. So how do seesaws work? Does 3 Koopas equal the size of a big Koopa? How many Koopas do I have to put on here till it evens out? Apparently that many. So now we get to determine how big a Koopa is. A big Koopa, that's 5. 5 little Koopas, way more than a big Koopa. Okay, a big Koopa is about the size of 3 regular Koopas. How many Koopas does it take to lift a big Koopa? Alright, so now we need to think of... I don't know if I like the big Koopa thing that well. What we want is reps. Like, reps is a very big part of working out, right? So... let's make him a small Koopa. Is one bulk Toadette at least stronger than that? Time for morning Mario Maker physics and math lessons. Hey, Blossom, how's it working? We're going to the gym, believe it or not. That is where we are right now. And yeah, we're about to lift some Koopa. How are you doing this morning, Blossom? Okay, if we make Toadette big, does that mean... I don't like, the physics are so wonky. Like, obviously she's bigger now, but... but it does no difference. Alright, let's just make a regular big Toadette. Maybe Koopas are just too heavy. Would this work better? So here's what I'm going for. Here's what I'm trying to do. Okay, that works, but why does it work? This is really weird. I want to get the concept of reps across. So I want you to like jump on it and like lift it. Is what I want. But physics aren't very intuitive for that. How much space left do we have in the level here? Okay, we got a lot of space left. When does Nice Bulk? Alright, so we have all this space to work with treadmills. Let's move this door here. Yeah, lever idea, like, that might be something I wait to ask versus. Like, I'm a complete maker noob is the thing. I don't know how to do, I don't know any cool tricks for Mario Maker, and the seesaw thing is really confusing to me. So rather than try a bunch of different options and not get satisfied with one, I might wait to perfect this part of the level till tomorrow and ask like Versus and Tapioca if they have any suggestions on what to do there. Alright, let's put the treadmills in now. Conveyor belt. See, is there any other like exercise theme in these parts that we could still use? Like conveyor belt is good, fire bar doesn't really work, snake block, no. I mean, track is cool in the sense of track and field, but I don't know how to make good use of it in a level that way. Lava lift. I mean, vine for climbing, but... Okay, let me try something. So yeah, this is the treadmill portion. Is there any enemy you could have to race? Go racing at the gym. That's a good question, Blossom. Like, even the thought of having like a rival on a rival treadmill is actually a cool idea. Could put a treadmill above you. Hold on. Let me see if Blossom's idea has a cool kind of thing we can do with it. What if I put up here, like, the Monty Mole guy? How fast does he run on the treadmill? Okay, put Toadette here. One day I'll actually get good at the user interface in Mario Maker, but I always press the wrong buttons when I want to do something. Alright, I think, do we not get the Monty Mole guy in? Here he is. Okay, how does he run on a treadmill? Oh no, he's really bad. He's super easy to outrun. People make those surfing skulls. Probably not space efficient. What is the surfing skull? Are you talking about, this thing? The thing that's difficult about the treadmill is it's a really solid idea for the gym. But how do we make it fun for the player? Like, how do we add a bit of challenge to this? Like, I don't know if I want to put enemies on the treadmill and you have to jump over them. I don't know if I like that idea. But I want something engaging for the treadmill section, right? Like, the squat section is really solid in my opinion because it has a chance of death, and you've got to, like, it's super forgiving because you just go to the rhythm, but that's good. Like, the player has to be engaged in that part. The lift will have some natural platforming elements when I figure out how you figure out how you get the Koopa and jump on it to kill the Koopas and do reps. That'll at least be engaging. But what do you do on the treadmills to make the player feel? Because, I mean, I'm making this level to be like a cool anime reference, but I want it to be, a lot of people who are going to play this level aren't going to have any idea what the reference is. And I want to have something for that player where they just don't feel like they're running through a poor, like a dumb theme level just to get it over with. I want there to be some engaging elements that isn't just the level looking like the reference that it is. Surfing skull with the blue tracks that line up, each pointing directionally. Single treadmill room with a cannon at the end shooting a shell you gotta jump over. Oh, paper question. That's a really good idea. I like it. I think we'll have to do it like this. Maybe? Triggering the shell. Maybe there? Okay, let's try paper questions idea. Let's make it the pissed off one. Yeah, shooting the shell. Do you shoot the shell with the Koopa? Okay, let's see how that looks. That's a pretty good idea, PQ. Let's see how it works out. Okay, how do I make it shoot a shell? I'm pretty sure you can do it. Do I have to, like, make him naked? I might have to just shake him. Can you have the treadmill? I think if it's maybe if it's smaller. Yeah, we can play around with speed a bit. I might make the treadmill section room 2 then, because I wanna order the rooms by highest chance of dying. Well, the squats are super easy. Like, even if you die, if you have to do that multiple times, if you die in the treadmill. So I don't want to make this room last. I think the lift is going to be hard to die on. Let me though figure out how I get a shell. I know you can get a shell, because I know you can make a Shelmet with this, right? You can make a Shelmet. I think, at least. Maybe that's something you can't do in this theme? It's gotta be something with regards to the Koopa, right? I'll have to look up. Does anybody know? It has a Shelmet in her home run leader. Yeah, that's Super Mario 3. Super Mario Brothers 3, though maybe 1 doesn't have it. I don't know why it wouldn't have it. But... Alright, let's get rid of these for now. Let's see what a spiny top being thrown, what that feels like. Ah, Ogata, I see. No, I don't think that works though, PQ. I think this is the way we have to do it. This gives you a Shelmet though. I don't think I want the player to have a Shelmet, so I might use the spiny top instead. Because the spiny top's a bit more challenging, and I think I like that. Because the shell is hard to take, is hard to die to, right? Because you just have to jump. Even if you land on it, it works to the benefit of you. Ooh. What do you guys think? Let's try conveyor belts of different lengths. Sadly, I don't think you can get, so it's a 3. That's a 4. That's a 6. Let's try without running. It looks like they're faster, but I don't think they are. I think it's just a visual thing. Let's see. Let's see without walking. Let's see if Toadette speeds up. No, Toadette's speed was constant there, so we get... It's going to be the same. We don't have to make them different sizes. Crawl up the walls. What is this? Oh! What is this? What is that? Oh, changing direction. Okay, now we've got a level. Now we've got a level. That's a good point, PQ, about them not about how we make sure they don't climb up the things. So here's what I'm thinking. Let me know if this is a bad idea. You basically have to go, like, we have treadmills and we can have enemies. And basically what you'll get to is you'll get to a point like here. And then you'll have to go up to another level. Only it's going the wrong way. Oh, maybe a little bit higher. Like this. And you go up a little ways. What do you guys think? Throw those enemies in the garbage, yeah. So you'll go up, and then there'll be more treadmills up here, and then maybe we'll do a couple stories of treadmills. Think that's good? I do have this one. We could maybe have the treadmills change direction to screw up some of the platforming. Yeah, sounds good, PQ. Thanks for stopping by. Nice bulk to you as well. I'm probably, let's see what time is it. I'll probably be done in like 30 minutes myself. So I kind of like just to add a little more verticality and make it more of a platforming section. Gotta put that dev block. To make sure the edge of this is solid. Yeah, they can climb up, can't they? Oh, apparently they don't climb up. Why is that? They just all wait there. Alright, so what can we do with this level to make it cool? I think part of it is making this be good to going double time. I see what PQ means about the garbage thing. Because even if they're not going to do anything, they're just sort of waiting there and being annoying. You know, we haven't saved in a while, so let's do that. What are my other options for enemies? Munchers, maybe? Yeah, I don't mind the munchers. Between the treadmills. Alright, give door. Please tell me I have a door left. I hope I have 2 doors left. I might be able to make do with only 1 door. I might actually use a pipe. I think I have an extra door still. Yeah, then we're out of doors after that point, but I don't think I need that yet. I kind of prefer a pipe here for odd reasons. All right, let's play the level out from the beginning. Let's save. Let's go to the start. Let's put Toadette at the start. And you've got the Silverman Gym. You enter the gym. Then you got to do your crunches. Your squats, excuse me. Oh shoot, right, I didn't actually assign this anything. Wait, warp pipes only link. Oh, why is this? Why is Mario Maker so cryptic? So, warp pipes can only take me to the sub area. They can't keep me in the main area, right? I can't have a pipe that takes me to a different place in the main area. Sigiri blah. Not nice bulk. Well, that's not the end of the world. It just means thematically, I kind of like the pipe at the end. It's like you're leaving the gym at that point, but that door, we still have a door left. We have, fortunately, still have a door left. Let's start back at the beginning. Obviously, this is a placeholder for something, some lifting element to be determined later. Oh, I almost died. Nice bulk. That's a pretty good level. Oh, this concept turned out better than I thought it would. I thought it would be pretty cool, but actually fleshing it out feels super fun. What if you had a window to jump out of? The Tapioca Classic? Dev Mushroom. Maybe I'll put the hard blocks here instead. Just add a little variety. Nah, let's queue it through the ground. That was pretty good. I think I need to move this a little... Well, we can shoot it. We can shoot it out. Hold on. Let me see when this thing activates. We can make this look better later. But timing-wise, I think I want this. Ah. Can the speed? Yes, speed can also be changed. Only 2 speeds though. It's either fast or slow. And the switch that I just laid there changes direction too, but it doesn't change speed. That'd be cool if the switch could change speed too, but I don't think it can. So I think I do want spikes here. Yeah, spikes is fine. Oh, I like the chaos of that. Ooh, this treadmill section's looking pretty good. Alright, let's all this is looking pretty good. I'm happy with how this is turning out. This platform challenge right here. When I was looking at the dev bulk, when I was looking at when I was looking at like just the blank screen here, thinking, "Geez, how am I gonna make this be a somewhat interesting platforming challenge?" I was running short on ideas, and it is pretty. It is. Ooh, I like it. I don't think I want to make it any harder than this. Like, this isn't hard, but it's Mario Maker player hard. I'm even gonna do this. Yeah. We're going double dev cheese for the fans. Double dev bulk. That's as high as it goes, because I don't want any cheese. Yeah, I think this one's gonna have to be... Maybe this one... This one might be this dude. Put him in there. Well, then if when it... No, I can't do that, because when it changes directions... Let's get rid of that. Now that needs to be moved a little bit higher. This whole gizmo needs to be moved up higher. I don't like how these enemies just like PQ made a good suggestion about making sure there's trash areas here. Okay, so that one actually has to have two. Oh, this is cool. This feels like a fun thing to play. Alright. That's good stuff. Yeah, let's put another conveyor belt. Ooh, I've got a cool idea. I've got a cool idea. You put that there, and inside you put a P-switch. Oh, that's cool. Dev bulk level 3, yeah. So the thing about... Let's see, which one of these is the one that falls? Which one's the falling platform? This one? Yeah. The thing that's supposed to clue you in about that is... If you discover this one and you get an extra one up, you get an extra mushroom there, then maybe you think, huh, I wonder if there's a spare mushroom on top of this mushroom that's visible. But no, it's a P-switch. I might actually put it, and I really like the idea of hidden things that. It's just like the Kid Chameleon style of, oh look, there's a continue in this spot, and it's going to help you out a lot. I really like that idea. I wish if I have... Oh, I'm running out of vertical space. That might be the end of the level. Drat. That was really cool. I'd love to play with this concept a bit more in a vertical level with conveyor belts. Nice bulk. Oh, this level's a lot of fun. It's 5 a.m. That's a perfect time to stop. Because I think all that this level has left that it needs... I don't know, like, I'll sleep on this a little bit. I think this design is pretty good. Again, I don't want it to be too difficult. And this difficulty right here, it's almost like we just got lucky and just threw some items into the level. Definitely big shout-outs to PQ. Nice bulk raid. Good idea, Captain. Good idea. Let's set that up. And we just sort of like threw levels together. We like big shout outs to PQ again for the idea of the conveyor belts and throwing in the garbage doors, which adds a little bit of danger that I do appreciate. I don't think that's cheesable. Yeah, there's no way you're making that jump. But if you fail a few times and you discover the P-switch, it's just a nice little quality of life there for you. This might have to be the second. This is probably going to have to be the second room, which actually makes sense. So first you do your squats, which is sort of like your warm-up. That'll be room 1. And then you'll come here, and you'll do your calisthenics. Yeah, I like this. I like this difficulty a lot. Let me just make sure... Let me make sure that, you can't make that jump with that, so you need the momentum of this one, of this conveyor belt. You need that momentum, and if you fall down... If you fall down, does that respawn, or do you have to reload the room? You might have to reload the room. Oh, it's back up there. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, that... I'm really happy with how that part turned out. Oh, that feels really good. Alright, so sleep. I don't see major adjustments for this area. But when is let's see let's see who's streaming. Maybe Solomon. If Solomon's streaming, we'll hit him up with the nice bulk raid. That sounds like something he might appreciate. I know he doesn't watch current season anime, but he waits till they're over. But maybe someone in the chat will appreciate that one. What's a good I don't know, is there a good emote to go with that? Perfect. Solomon is streaming. What is this one that Moko sent? Let's see. Not right? Let's see, does this... Hold on. Let me check Moko's emote here. Because she had like a muscle man emote. Like why is my chat being so weird right now? Let me see how that looks. Anyways, yeah, we'll get set up for the Solomon raid here. Thanks again everybody who came out. It was a lot of fun today. I'll definitely be streaming on Saturday because that's the next qualifier, and I'd like to... Hey, Eska. You're just in time. Yeah, one on both sides, like Captain did. Let me copy paste that. We're working on a dumbbell non-kilo moteru level, and it's so much fun. The Uzume, that level's not done yet. It will be done. We're just taking a little break from it to get more inspiration on how to do good platforming. Alright, that's what you raid with. Thanks again, guys. I'll definitely be streaming on Saturday. I want to do one more practice session at least, so either tomorrow or Friday or both as well. So, hope to see you guys then. And yeah, hit up Solomon with the nice bulk raid, just like that. So have a good night, guys, and I'll talk to you next. I was wondering how you would do this, and then I saw the title. Looks good. Thanks, Eska. I can't wait to finish it. Looking forward to working on this one more. Good night, guys. Have a good day and a good night.
Happens.